Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrisham Tattvasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, on today's Paramashivoham session, as we're entering to the day 14 of today's Paramashivoham Level-2 Season 5, hope all the participants have enjoyed the Pratama Vinyasakrama, Dvitiya Vinyasakrama, the complete 308 asana sequence, directly blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, and we are all manifesting the 21 minutes, the first session of the day, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. As we now prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the first session, the first powerful cognition session, where we're going to learn about the physics, chemistry, biology of the universe, and how Swamiji is beautifully mentioning about that. He even continuously speaks about the delusion, liberation, sustenance, creation, how it happens, and each one of us, how many thoughts per second we carry. We call it as TPS. The amount of thought per second we carry within ourselves matters a lot. So now let's all go on to see the different various powerful conditions and exercises directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's go through the security measures and the important concept before we enter the session today. The first now, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, beautifully tells about the cosmic intelligence. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells about the cosmic intelligence and the delusion which comes down with low TPS. What is low TPS and what is high TPS? There are very vast difference between both. What is low and what is the high TPS which we have? Continue to explain. But Patanjali beautifully says, when you are a tortoise, all your past life memories were stored in that body. When you become a higher level animal, all of the past life was then stored in it. As you gradually evolve to the level of human beings, memories from all your past lives are stored in you. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism here very beautifully tells that when we take us a human body, either from amoeba to fish, fish to animal, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and then man to divine superhuman. We evolve ourselves from all our memories, muscle memories, which is stored in our body, either as a conscious level, psychological level, physiological level, conscious level, and superconscious level. As here even Patanjali quotes that when you are a tortoise, as when we were an animal, all our past life memories were stored in that very particular body. When you are in your past life, each of us may know what are our past life, either through the Akashic records, directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or maybe through the Nadi. All of it have the biomemory and muscle memory stored in it. As we gradually evolve to a level of a human being, all those memories are still stored in you until you realize the space of enlightenment. Continue to speak on the cosmic intelligence. If you know the technique, you can actually tap into any of that memory. This may sound like a theory, but they say humans can fly and swim without any training. In Japan, they did research where the moment children are born, they put in water and they start swimming automatically. If they are not told by adults that they can't fly, they will try. The moment you condition them by telling them that they can't do it, they forget. By nature, we have all the intelligence in our human body. The difficulty is we strongly believe that we are limited. Here, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully tells a point, that we strongly believe we are limited to something where we can't expand. We are not able to expand. But by nature, we have the intelligence to do everything, multitasking and many different responsibilities and actions as we wanted. But we don't give our access to that. We have a cosmic intelligence within our own inner space, but we don't perceive it. We strongly believe that we are completely limited. And that is a powerless condition. Now we're going to learn about the time shaft. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now continue to explain about the time shaft. In addition, we don't know the technique to tap all the dimensions of our being. Here is a small diagram, as you can see towards the right, where how our mind resists opening itself to the innate intelligence available to our being. Here beautifully the diagram shows the past, present, and the future. From 0 thoughts per second to 20, 40, 60, 80, and reaching to the 100. When we are having 100 thoughts per second, we know so many thoughts which are going on, which is unnecessary. We know it is unnecessary, but we continue to cherish it. Here, beautifully the diagram wise, it is being projected that how our mind resists to our own intelligence, our own memory which we have. The time shaft diagram. Consider time shaft is just continuously moving from the right to the left. The future is constantly flowing and becoming the past. For example, here we know in the next 5 seconds, maybe we're going to drink water. But the 5 seconds is past. We drank a cup of water and it become past. The future has become past. It's as simple as that. Or within the next 5 seconds, you're going to utter 2-3 words. And then you utter those 2-3 words and those future is becoming past. The time shaft represents those incidents, memories, or cosmic intelligence. If you can go back in time and then get any information, then you have the cosmic intelligence. That is what is called as cosmic archives. When you know that you can sit and read the past, present, go back to the future, go back to the past and see the future. You will have the cosmic intelligence to know everything which is happening now, which happened, and which is going to happen. And that is what beautifully reveals what is meant by cosmic intelligence. All the past is available before the present moment. The left side of the time shaft, all the future is available in the present moment. The right side of the time shaft. The present moment is where the future and past meet. Usually, your mind wanders between past and future, jumping back and forth. Swamiji very beautifully tells in one of the satsang's that what he tells, we are not actually being in the present moment. So now, let's do an exercise. Take a few minutes and see whatever actions are we doing. Are we currently, are we actually are in the present moment? Are we actually there? Or are we actually wondering, dreaming about our own fantasies, our reality, which is actually not manifesting, but we wish that we want to manifest? Is our mind or our thought current, our thoughts per second, are in the present moment, or our mind is wandering between the past and the future? Let's do this exercise for a few minutes and then let's move on to see the deeper truths of the physics, chemistry, and biology of the illusion.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. As now, session. If you decide not to think about the past or future, you cannot have thoughts, because a thought is nothing but a jump from past to the future or future to the past. If you take 10 jumps in 1 second, you're having 10 TPS, thoughts per second. A person who is restless, say he has 100 thoughts per second, is very far from the time shaft. If you're continuously jumping between the past and the future, you cannot become truly aware of your past or the future. To become truly aware of your past, and you have to be always in the present moment. Here, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, very beautifully tells that you have to be present in the present moment itself. When you are in the zone of 80 thoughts per second, instead of 100 thoughts per second, jumping back forth of the mind reduces, meaning you are less restless. Then you move closer to the cosmic intelligence. And if the thoughts per second reduces further to 60, you'll be even closer to the time shaft. The closer you are to the time shaft, the more clearly you can see the past and the future. People may ask, even if you are restless, we remember the past. How do you say that we less thoughts per second, we can see the past clearly? When thoughts per second is more, you may see the past as you want, not as it is. You see only a few incidents in a few moments. Try to correct them and judge your past. As a thought per second comes down, you'll have a clear idea of your past. How many of us experience this? Let's again do an internalization exercise where we see a few incidents in a few moments and connect them with our past. And it can be any incident which is happening now, right now, or maybe yesterday, or maybe 24 hours back. We might have faced 2-3 incidents, and we are connecting them with our past, thinking that, oh, because of this, this happened. Because of that, this happened. Let's try to see, or let's try to pen down, look into see what all the incidents. Then we try to correct them and judge our past. As our thoughts per second comes down, you will see, you will have a clear idea, very solid idea of our past. Let's take a few minutes to perform this exercise.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
It's going to continue. There's further examples directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Where, for example, he says that if you have a party in your house, when the party is over, you get a file about all the mistakes you made and remember only those, so you don't repeat them. So this is just an example the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving. And then he continues to share that you won't remember all the joys you felt and you shared. If your thoughts per second is too much, you'll remember only the file, not the whole incident. You'll remember only the very particular incident, but not the whole event itself. The moment you remember the whole incident or the past, you can actually learn a wonderful incident. How many of the participants are able to understand and get through what is being told in this session? If you can raise your hand or you can leave a message in the Zoom chat telling that yes, this is what I think I also have gone through this in my life. I'll repeat again. Swamiji very beautifully tells that you won't remember all the joys you felt and shared. If your thoughts per second is too much, you will remember only that particular file or the particular incident, not the whole event itself. The moment you will remember the whole incident or past, you can learn a wonderful lesson out of it. This will also show you your future, because the past is nothing but one dimension of the time, and so the future also. He quotes an Apta Pramana here. Swamiji very beautifully quotes an Apta Pramana, where he tells that Vivekananda says, if you know a handful of clay completely, you will know about the clay available on earth. If you have clarity about the past, you will have clarity about the future. If you don't have clarity about the future, be very clear that you only remember the fragments of the past as you want, not as it happened. It takes a while for you to internalize this, what Vivekananda says. He says very beautifully that if you have clarity about the past, then you will have a clarity about the future. If you don't have clarity about the future, be very clear that you only remember the fragments of the past, small incidents of the past as you want, not as it happened. The cosmic intelligence, that if you bring down the thoughts per second, will become calmer. You will see all your past lives and future lives are more clear. So now let's do this exercise for next few minutes, and then we'll continue with the session. This exercise is not just your past life, but in all your present and future life. How many of you have actually seen your thoughts per second coming down, and you're being restless or you're not being restless? Write down everything in detail and see how your past, present, and future are not connected at all.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yeah. So now I hope all the participants have noted down all the exercises. Let's move on to the next step. Is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully tells that whether you believe in reincarnation or not, you have many births. That's the truth. And that's the intelligence. Is that in you? The farther you are from the time shaft, the narrower is your view. Through techniques like meditation, you can bring down your thoughts per second to zero. You are completely the present moment. You can touch eternity. Past, present, and future put together is eternity. You can't touch it in the past since it's already gone. You can't touch it in the future since it's yet to happen. So it's a beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism telling how to put our past, present, and future together. You can touch only in the present moment. If you can totally relax in the here and now, be totally aware and totally conscious, you can touch the eternity and become aware of the whole past and whole future. All meditation techniques are ways to bring down your TPS, your thoughts per second. The vision about all the past and all the future is what I call cosmic intelligence. If you bring down your thoughts per second to zero, relax in the present moment, relax now, and here, what mystic call the cosmic intelligence will become a reality in your life. You will forget about timeless awareness when you wear a watch. Just because some news is not on the newspaper, you cannot say it didn't happen. Same way, just because you didn't experience timeless awareness, you can't say there is no such thing. What we know is different from what it is. If you can relax the present moment at zero thoughts per second, at least 11 shanas, you will penetrate the time shaft and after the future incidents also. If you can stay zero thoughts per second for 21 shanas, you will penetrate the time shaft and future comes into your hands. A shana is the time between two thoughts, and longer the shana, lower your TPS. These two statements are mystical and based on words from great rishis. Even though, if you disregard these, even though they are truths, you can experience the rest directly. If you sit in front of a person who meditates, or in front of your enlightened man, you feel fresh and you are attracted to his presence. People often ask me, Swamiji, when we sit in your presence, we don't know how time passes. We feel happy. Why is that? It's because your thoughts per second drops. If you have 100 thoughts per second, and you come in the presence of someone at 0 thoughts per second, their TPS will drop to 50. If you are at 80 thoughts per second initially, it will drop to 40 because the energy is infectious. That is why we say Satsangatve, Nisangatvam, Nisangatve, Nirmohatvam. Nirmohatve Nischalatatvam. Nischalatatve Jivan Mukti. It means when you are in the presence of a man who lives in 0 thoughts per second in a good company, satsang that way, you become nitsanga. Your restlessness comes down and you are free from attachments. When restlessness reduces, intelligence is active, buddhi is clear, you become desireless, delusionless. You then reach the space of Nithyananda, which is total stillness of mind with no thoughts and Jivan Mukti, 0 thoughts per second zone or enlightenment. And if you can bring down the thoughts per second, you can penetrate the complete past, present, and future. The whole cosmic intelligence will be available to you just like the information from around the world is available on the internet at the browsing center. In the 6th Sutra, Patanjali is explaining the 5 different modifications of the mind. The right knowledge means the reality always leads you to seeking. In the world, there are only 2 categories, one seekers, another one people who are addicted. That's all. You can't be in between. Either you have to be a seeker or you have to be addicted. Because you have to escape from the right knowledge, you have to put that off. You have to switch it off. You have to divert yourself. You can't be constantly the right knowledge. Constantly ask you to seek further. Seek further and seek further. It does not let you to rest. That is why all over the world, why do you think all over the world in all cultures, alcohol is a habit. Alcohol is next to food. Consume next to food. Because man wants to be the wrong knowledge. He wants to be in delusion. He wants to be deluded. He wants to be in imagination. He doesn't want right knowledge. He doesn't want to be in reality. How many laws? Almost all countries have laws about alcohol, but no country is able to stop. No country is able to stop. All countries, all cultures, all civilizations, all of them tried to ban alcohol. At least 3 times they have tried. So, in these civilizations wants to save its citizens, its people from the addiction of products which creates delusions. And illusion, the one and only way is encourage the right knowledge. Let that civilization think about encouraging seeking. Let that civilization think about supporting the seeking. What is the few percentage of it which is real and what is a few percentage of it which is illusory or delusion? See, what is a few percentage of it which is contributed by that illusion or delusion, and what can be contributed to the real incident or the real money of your life. But unfortunately, you don't get it. But when the wave of greed, courage, pain takes over you, wait and see what happens to the possibility of the delusion or illusion. What is the possibility of the real incident which may or may not happen? How this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens. Right, continue. Just see the ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see, please understand. The ability to look without being bothered about what is reality. The moment you have the fear means you do not want to let go these delusions and illusions, don't bother. Just let go. Then what is the reality which is flowering you? Allow the flowering. Now don't bother, don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. Swamiji very beautifully tells that life is like a cyclone, constantly happening on you. When it happens, how you stand, it matters. How you stand with awareness, with a larger, broader strategy planning. Or are you shrinking with shivering and shaking? Stand with a larger strategy and stand with a broad understanding. Actually, this persecution has made me immortal, made us immortal. Understand? When the illusions and delusions are constantly happening on you, remember the one on which they're happening, which is you, is the reality. You are the reality. Only the happenings are unreal. So stand on this truth, and this will liberate you to achieve enlightenment. All the illusory fears and the delusion is greed and pain, pleasures, everything comes to your life like a cyclone. Stand with a restful awareness, and that will liberate you. If you're shaken and caught with it, you will succumb to more and more negativity. So now let's go ahead with the first step internalization exercise. Write 5 incidents when you are caught with illusion and delusion and got caught more in the problem. And the step 2 is write 5 incidents when you stood strongly when the illusion of fear and delusion indeed happened to you when you were liberated. I'm repeating the first 2 steps again for all the participants to write down. The first step is write 5 incidents when you got caught with illusion and delusion and got caught more into the problem. The second step is write 5 incidents where you stood strongly when the illusion, fear, and delusion greed happened to you and you were liberated. Write these 2 down.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's continue with the next step of the process. Where the perception is fact. What is perception and what is fact? What is truth and what is reality? The perception has how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very good to give an example. Perception is Earth is flat and Sun is going around the Earth. The fact is Earth is round and the Earth is going around the Sun. The truth is Earth is not exactly round. It is more or less resembles orange or fruit, and Sun is going around the Earth. I have explained that because the whole solar system is not stagnant, because the whole solar system is moving around the center of the something else. Sun goes around the Earth in billions of years. Earth goes around the Sun every 1 year. Sun goes around the Earth in a very few billion years. That is the truth. reality is Earth has no defined shape. And Earth and Sun go around each other, because every billion years, Sun goes around the Earth. That is reality. When you restrict your perception to limited time, you are caught either in the fact or truth. Both are not ultimate. The biggest fear all human beings go through is, if the perspective changes, what will happen? See, if your whole life you conclude something as pleasure, something as pain, and you plan, act, work, build everything based on that, suddenly at some time, the perceiver who gives you the understanding of which is pleasure, which is pain, he seems to be changing. That is what frightens you. That is what makes you shiver. That is what shakes you. If your perception has told you being a doctor is best, and you build up your career on that, suddenly your perception changes and it says being a doctor is no more a pleasure or no more desirable. I'm not saying give up being a doctor. I'm only saying don't be afraid of the perception. Don't try to snub the perception. It is a gift happening to you. Now the final step of this exercise of this session, before we go on to the next session, is list down 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you'll be lost. Your life will collapse. But when it is removed bodily, you're living your life now. You even forget you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, and at least 10 things will be there. Please start writing it down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
So now, as we have completed penning down all the 10 items, we'll be directly listening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaking about how cognition determines success or failure. After this very space of what we have written down, let's listen directly to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words.
Anything in the outer world can be achieved when you work for it. Wealth, if you work for it, you will get it. Relationships, if you work for it, you will get it. But in the inner world, anything you want, you have to work from it. If you want to have Advaitic experience, you have to work from the Advaitic space. If you want Bhakti experience, you have to work from the Advaitic Bhakti space. But in both, you have to work. Understand? But both you have to work. In the inner world, don't think just if you carry the space, you will achieve it. No. Only when you operate from that space again and again, you will know the strength of the space and you will strengthen that space. So today, less words, more contemplation. Less words, more contemplation. More manana. I wanted all of you to contemplate on this one truth. Please listen. Contemplate on this one truth. Contemplate on this one truth. Anything you want in the outer world, you have to work for it. Anything you want in the inner world, you have to work from it. If you want living Advaita in the inner space, you have to continuously be active, alive, work from the space of Advaita. Work from the space of Advaita. Work from the space of Advaita. Drive yourself from the space of Advaita. Let the self-driving happen from the self. Self-driving happening from the self is what I call enlightenment. Self-drive happening from the self is what is enlightenment. Contemplate on these few words today. Please understand. Self-drive is the source of the knowledge a human being has. Means that is Saraswati. Knowledge is not number of books you read. Knowledge is not number of concepts you know. The amount of self-drive you have. Understand, giving a right context to the self-drive is only the job of Saraswati, knowledge. When there is a right context, the self-drive never gets dried up. If it gets dried up, it is from the wrong context. It is the lower level pleasures. It is not self-drive. Self-drive which gets dried up is from violence or from greed. Please understand, the self-drive comes out of fear and greed, gets dried up just in few days. Giving the right context for your self-drive is the job of Saraswati. All the knowledge, the reason for all the knowledge, reason for all the books, reason for all the knowledge transmission mechanism is to give you the right context for your self-drive. To give the right context for your self-drive. Giving the right context for your self-drive is the source, purpose, reason, cause, sole cause of your knowledge. Self-drive is the one and only wealth you can carry from one birth to another birth. Please understand. If you want to go to US, you have to change Indian currency to US currency. If you want to come from US to India, you have to change US currency to Indian currency. The same currency will not be useful in the other country. Same way, when you leave the body, whatever you accumulated in this birth, wealth, life, relationships, properties, nothing will be useful in the next birth. But the self-drive you accumulated will be there with you in your biomemory as your asset. I tell you, self-drive is the Lakshmi. Self-drive is the ultimate wealth, ultimate asset. Anyone can accumulate, anyone can acquire. Sri Krishna, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. This is the exact interpretation I will give. Raising your self-drive by yourself by setting the right context. You will be a great friend for yourself. If you can't raise your self-drive by yourself by setting the right context, you are the greatest enemy for you. It is the self-drive that makes you king or beggar. It is the self-drive that gives you self-respect or not. It's a self-drive that gives you the ability to exist. That is a self-drive That gives you the strength to live. Self-drive is the love for life. Self-drive is the devotion for life. Self-drive is commitment towards life. Self-drive is the scale to measure your authenticity, integrity, responsibility, and enriching. Please listen. In all of us, there is a strong cognition which is spontaneous for us, which forms the core of our heart, core of our being. Hridaya Guhya, which is cherished in the cave of the heart. For some people, I am this body is the Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. They function, think, do everything with that understanding. I am this body from morning till night. Painting and cleaning externally and internally takes the whole day. Internal washing, cleaning, filling. External washing, cleaning, painting takes whole day. Even the little remaining time they have, they will be working to get all this. Understand? All of us have Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. In our heart cave, a natural understanding, a spontaneous flow of knowledge. Some people think mind, name and fame, the reward, joy. Joy which comes when others praise you. That is you. If that becomes your Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya, the spontaneous knowledge about life, then whole life you run behind that stupid Nobel Prize. And finally you get rejected and dejected, and you go on teaching how to live to people. You need to understand what actually your Hridaya Guhya, in the heart cave, you think as your spontaneous cognition about inner image, outer image, life image, and others image. Spontaneously, what do you think? Understand? Spontaneously, what you understand. Spontaneously, what you carry. I wanted every one of you to know, spontaneously what you carry is what you brought from the past birth. That is what you brought from the past birth. My Hridaya Vidya, Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya, the spontaneous cognition, knowledge I brought in my heart cave is completely aligned to all these four images. Completely aligned to all these four images. Aligned to all these four images. Listen. Completely aligned to all these four images. I may want to repeat this again and again till you listen. Listen. That was my spontaneous flow of life. What you feel inside you as you, what you declare outside you as you, what you want others to experience you as you, what you feel about others and the world. Aligning all these four to best and constantly, please listen, the life happening in you, every moment you feeling I exist is like energy. To whatever you want, you can infuse that life into it. If you constantly think, I have so much of SDHD, I can never be successful, more and more you associate yourself with that, that becomes alive. Understand? In the beginning, you may not be able to change what happens outside, but you will be able to always change what happens inside. So decide, even for a few minutes, you will not empower, energize.
Now I'll explain. Listen. All of us know we are moving towards certain goal, what you consider as ultimate. For somebody, having $1 billion and a career is the ultimate. For somebody, peaceful life is the ultimate. For somebody, the career success, maybe politically successful, socially successful, achieving certain post, power, that is ultimate. For somebody, Paramashiva is the ultimate, manifesting that state, space, powers is the ultimate, but practically I want to do all this also and then achieve Paramashiva also. But for somebody, Paramashiva is the ultimate and that's the only thing. Understand? Listen carefully. Understand? The statement I am going to make, listen intensely. Human mind always wants shortcuts. It believes the straightforward routes will be always taking longer. If you want shortcut, cunning strategy to achieve Paramashivatva, adopt Tyaga. Tyaga takes away tons of things, obstacles, problems, confusions, delusions, just like that, and makes you realize Paramashiva. Listen. Listen carefully. Tyaga infuses energy into the right space, into the right source, into the right existence. I tell you, when you have your muscles and the tumor, you need to energize your muscles and make the tumor wither away. The energy supply to the tumor should be stopped. Energy supply to your body and muscles should be increased. Then tumor will just wither away. melt away, collapse. Tyaga can infuse energy into you, your core, and make your delusion wither away. The delusion can just wither away. Ego can just wither away. I tell you, many times, even through spiritual practice, the so-called spiritual practices, you empower your delusion. You empower your delusion, not the spiritual existence of you. Nothing will help you. Listen, nothing will help you which empowers your tumors, your arrogance, your delusion. In the spiritual path, the most shortcut is Tyaga. I am so grateful to my gurus because they made me realize the goal is Paramashiva, proper, cognizable, inspiring, self-driving, definitive experience of Paramashiva. They were able to give me. And they made me realize Tyaga is the shortcut, most shortcut strategy. That is why I feel, oh God, if my gurus have not guided me, what would have happened to me? I would have been lost in this deluded, cheap, third-rate, shitty world. Because every corner of this world, people are standing, waiting to delude you and exploit you. I am so happy. The ultimate was experientially defined inside me. Understand? The definition I carry for Paramashiva is a definitive experience. Strength of the definitive experience. And I also realize the most cunning, shortcut strategy to achieve that is Tyaga. Mind doesn't believe in long-term strategy. Short-term strategy. The real kurkuvali for achieving Paramashivatva is Tyaga. I tell you. Money. I am openly telling you. After creating a nation, our own reserve bank, everything as per the cosmic laws of Hinduism, I tell you, I am really telling you, money is a delusory mechanism created by cunning people to keep you under their control. I am not saying don't make money. I am not saying throw away all the money you have. No. I am saying wake up to this truth. You will understand your conscious explosion should not be compromised or second priority for your money. Most of the time, you think money is the most shortcut to achieve the ultimate goals of your life. Whatever you think as the goal of your life, develop the superpower of Tyaga, I tell you. You will rock. If you are practicing doctor, lawyer, and making $1 million a year or $10 million a year. Develop the stamina of Tyaga. You will click with such kind of a strategies and understandings about life. You will make $1 billion doing the same practice. Doing the same practice, you will make $1 billion per year. Even for money, even for power, position, even though all that is not ultimate, when you bring Tyaga into your cognition and thinking, you will realize how mediocre mind is subdued, controlled, brainwashed through glittery goals. Understand? Anything glitters is not gold. The glittery gold deludes you. Glittery goals deludes you and keeps you as mediocre. I am telling you. Mediocre goals in the life are the sin. If I have to define sin, having mediocre goals as the ultimate in your cognition.
Look into you and see whatever patterns, whatever ideas, whatever thoughts brings conflict into you, does not allow the experience of oneness in you. Start completing with them. Listen. I am establishing the process for oneness. Maybe next few days, I'll go on expanding on it. Sit and go on, pen down the patterns which makes you move away from the original oneness space, restful awareness, the state for which you are yearning without even knowing for which you are yearning. Understand? In all of us, there is a yearning for certain state. Without even knowing for what we are yearning, we go on yearn. Sometimes we think because of that yearning was so deep, we think we are yearning for money, or we think we yearn for just physical satisfaction. Sometimes we get scared and go crazy about that yearning. I use the word crazy. You just get scared what for you are yearning and go crazy about why you are yearning, what for you are yearning. Listen. Whether you get scared of the yearning or go crazy about the yearning or get attached to what you yearn, ultimately you are yearning to a state of oneness, non-dual consciousness. Ekatva is not eka. Listen. Oneness is God, God is not one. Be very clear. All the religions talk about God is one. One God theory is not leading you towards oneness of God. So I am not accepting the concept that God is one, or theology God is one, but I am very clear the fact that reality is God is oneness. Listen, God is oneness, and you are constantly yearning for that oneness which is in you, or you are part of that oneness. Sit and pen down all the patterns which makes you feel you are away from that oneness, which makes you move you out of that oneness. If you start penning down the idea, I am the body, that usually makes you move out of that oneness. I am the mind, makes you move out of that oneness. Your association with different patterns, that makes you move out of that oneness. Listen. But solution is not, I am not the body. That is the biggest mistake most of the Vedantis do. Immediately they start punishing the body and start declaring, I am not the body, I am not the body. How much ever loudly you shout, scream, I am not the body, your body is only screaming, I am not the body. Even to scream, I am not the body, you associate yourself with the body. It's too funny how the Vedantis commit conceptual suicide. Understand? Conceptual suicide. That's the right word I use. When you learn concepts, but you are not growing in the space of oneness. You learn concepts, theories, but you are not growing into Advaita. I'll call that as a conceptual suicide. Accumulating ignorance in the name of knowledge. Acquiring ignorance in the name of knowledge. Restful awareness. I am directly establishing a process for you to experience the non-dual consciousness, the Advaita, the state of Advaita. Today I am not talking about any anasin, metasin. How to remove your headache, knee pain. How to have good relationship with your family or teamily. No, I am not talking any of that. Listen, I am very straight. I am establishing the process for you to experience non-dual consciousness. So listen. Come to the space of listening and listen. This can directly take you to the non-dual state of consciousness. Sit and pen down all the patterns, ideas, concepts, theories, thoughts, which makes you move away from the non-dual state, Advaitic state. It can be as simple as I am the body to as complicated as I am my wealth. Sometimes people are ready to die but not ready to give up their wealth because their affiliation, association, idea of connection with wealth has become far more deeper than the idea I am the body. Very funny thing. People start eating to be alive, but every year millions of people die because of eating. People start eating to be alive, but every year millions are dying because of overeating. Because by and by they associate themselves with the food more than their body or ability of the body to make the food into life. Their ability to make the food into their life, ability to convert the food into life is far more important than just eating. Many times, listen, many times in the attachments and delusions, the purpose is lost. As I said, you start eating for living. Finally, just by eating, you die. You are ready to die, but not ready to reduce your eating. I am not even asking you to give up eating. Reduce your eating. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So, as we have beautifully heard, the direct revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji very beautifully tells about speaking about the various different powerful cognitions on the Dhyana videos. We'll be entering now to the power manifestation session, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. Hope all the participants have enjoyed till now all the sessions. We're going to manifest the power of Ashtamaha Shaktis. What are Ashtamaha Shaktis exactly? Let's all bring ourselves into that space of oneness as we go to manifest Ashtamaha Shaktis within our inner space. We call Ashtamaha Shaktis as Mahima, one of the powers which we are going to manifest today. In the Ashtamaha Shaktis, where the Shastra Pramana goes as Maranam Khadyate Tena Sanak Sakhena Pina Khadyate Tasya Sat Parama Siddhir Animadi Guna Pradha. Beautifully, the Shastra Pramana goes by telling death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased as Rasa Vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the eternal lotus, Akasha Pankaj, also increases in him. This is a Shastra Pramana directly revealed from the Vedas and Agamas from Shiva Samhita, the verse and the translation for it. So now let's all enter into the power manifestation. Let us all bring ourselves into the space of restful awareness.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda.
We are going to manifest the power of Mahima, which is power of decreasing and decreasing the object of the weight. So that will be the first round of the power manifestation. Now let us all follow the power manifestation instructions. Sit cross-legged on the floor or on the chair with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. The best posture, as you can see Swamiji sitting, is the posture of Padmasana. Visualize Paramashiva, Swamiji as Kailasa, Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this very powerful cognition and meditate on it. Chant the Mahavakya intensely, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Be in that absolute untouched space, the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Now chant the Mahavakya intensely as we prepare ourselves to manifest the Shaktis. The next step is quickly go ahead, take 2 minutes of your time, get a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully tells that this book has all the powerful cognitions which he needs to tell, or he wanted to tell, or he already told. Whatever powerful cognition which you want to grab it, take it, read it out, and keep it ready with you. And then we'll enter with the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
So now, let's all enter to the power manifestation. As we have completed getting the powerful cognitions and sitting and manifesting, let's see what's the change in our weight. What happened and what are the change did we manifest? As we're going to start manifesting, let's all sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya along with me. You can see the instructions which is being projected. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, let's begin this session. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and allow the space of Paramashiva Swamiji to flow through you for the next few minutes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, I hope all the participants have manifested the change of the weight. Let's verify and share our experience. All the participants who are watching us from the different social media Zoom rooms and the social media platforms, you can share your experience, telling what we have been manifesting for the past few minutes of the power manifestation. Let's take a few minutes to verify and check our weight, how we have been manifesting just by the presence of Paramashiva. If you see any difference in the increase of the weight or the decrease of the weight, you can go ahead and verify and share your experience, unmute yourself, share and enjoy, and upload the video as well to show the validation of the power manifestation. Let's do this. And then we're going to move on to the next session, which very beautiful sharing from Swamiji, where he is speaking about frequency and Maya Tattva. What is frequency and what is Maya Tattva? Both are completely different. We'll be having the powerful consciousness revelation directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after this sharing of the power manifestation.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Devils, demons, rakshasas, rakshasis. Every day they go on vomiting poison. Then they also start attracting the people who are waiting for that poison. Understand, it is all about the frequency, the vibration for which you are waiting. Universe scatters that to you. If you are waiting for frustration, negativity, Kalabhairava sends that. If you are waiting for enlightenment, positivity, powerful cognitions, Kalabhairava sends you that. I tell you, if you taste the Sattvika Ananda, means the bliss, powerfulness you enjoy when you empower others. For example, every day, all these deep secrets, the sacred secrets, powerful truths, I go on reveal. Every day people apply that in their life and they feel empowered, joyful. When I see their smile, I feel the joy of existence. And I feel empowered. I feel I should teach the truths more and more. I tell you, hard work gets you more hard work. Happy life gets you more happy life. Living enlightenment means vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths, reverberating with the principles of the universal truths. You need to understand, when the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, Paramashiva's Satyas. It is literally like an elephant entering into a hut. Paramashiva enters into your ignorance and shatters it. Understand how a small hut will be shattered if an elephant enters into it. Same way, when Paramashiva enters into your cognitions, the way you operate. Cognition means whatever you cognize as a life, good, bad, right, wrong, goal, obstacle, what should be done, what should not be done, how much you can do, all these cognitions you have. That is the fundamental decision-making mechanism of your life. I call that as a buddhi.
I can give you one small example. Very simple. Actually, I have done this in those days when I used to live in Bididi, the small group of disciples. Even now, our KAILASavasis in Bididi can try this. I'll first explain. If you sit in front of our banyan tree, under a banyan tree, and few people sitting in the Sabdarishi rocks in Ramanagara hill. The Ramanagara hill, there is a 7 rock under which there are caves where all the 7 rishis lived. Sabdarishis, even now they are living. That 7 rocks represents 7 Sabdarishis. It is their energy field. Few people should sit under the banyan tree and few people should go there and sit. And you can have a telephone connection, conversation. Just have that fork. You call that spoon fork, vibrating fork. Keep one fork under banyan tree, tuning fork. Keep one fork in that rock, the Sabdarishi rocks. Just vibrate the tuning fork in banyan tree. You will see that the fork on the Sabdarishi rock will vibrate intensely. You can try it today. You can video record it. Because this banyan tree and that Sabdarishi rock is deeply connected through a different frequency than what you understand. Through supernal effulgence they are connected. All the Sabdarishis sit there and listen to Paramashiva's Vedas and Upanishads and Agama teachings. The tuning fork, the resonance, matching a frequency will simply happen between our banyan tree and that Sabdarishi rock. You can check it. I think the distance physically maybe 2-3 kilometers. At least 2-3 kilometers. And I am talking about the air distance, not through road. By air, it must be at least 2-3 kilometers. But this tuning fork will vibrate the frequency for the 2-3 kilometers without any time gap. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meter, consider an 100-meter cloth as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. If you experience, it's something extraordinary. Yesterday I saw, when I was giving the satsang itself, she was getting into that mood of anagata dvani, means the sound which is higher frequency than the 20,000 hertz. The experience you had, which you have not shared with anyone, is true. This reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go above 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing. This clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind, starts getting grounded in that oneness space, Sutta Advaita Sugabodha, what you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Because in our power manifestation, the more you practice, more you get grounded. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Listen. The scene is always seen based on the frequency and quality of the existence of the seer. Seen is always seen based on the quality of the existence of the seer. The core of the seer chooses the quantity, quality, impact of the seen on himself and on others, who sees as part of his seen. Understand? Even what you think as others is part of your seen. So the base for the existence of your first person, second person, third person, all the three are the seer. So do not try to make the seen absolutely independent of the seer by dissolving the responsibility of the seer and the impact of the seer on the seen, whether first person, second person, or third person. Listen. I'll expand now. Fundamentally, you try to establish the seen is independent of seer so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the seen, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. Understand? The fundamental delusion is making the seen independent of the influence of the seer, then the seer can claim always victimhood. Understand? Unfortunately, the cosmos will make you a victim if you continuously claim victimhood. Fortunately, cosmos will make you a leader if you continuously claim and realize that you are the leader and responsible for everything. That's the beauty of life. That's the beauty of life. Even to cheat others, never ever use victimhood, because you will start believing it and cosmos will say tathastu to it. Never. Never do that mess. Understand? This one curse I will never want even my enemies to have, even people who cherish enmity towards me. I will never want them to have this suffering. Feeling that they are victim of the universe or the cosmos or the humanity or the whole. That's the worst hell. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So as you heard, directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, speaking about the frequency and Maya Tattva, in this he breaks down to tell about the secret of what is the difference between Maya and suffering. So we heard the various different powerful conscious sessions throughout the different years where he speaks about what is Maya and what is suffering, what is it, what are the difference between both of it. So now let's all enter to the internalization exercises of seeing how to overcome the Maya and suffering in our life.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your
Here
three
is the
eyes
first
and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What you are,
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
such things in your life. For example, imagine that the
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
which is happening,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
So I hope all the participants have written down just 10 different things which you feel that it is not existing. It doesn't exist, but you feel as if it's existing. So the final step of this exercise is it's a gift audio discourse and a glimpse of delusion, Maya, directly. It's audio discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji very beautifully tells that you're always carrying such a heavy load in that head of yours, that which you don't see what is really there. You miss the reality of the whole thing. You miss the whole truth itself. You are in delusion. And how to come out of delusion? You can hear from this audiobook and then prepare yourself to be in that complete enlightened space. So with this, let us all sit straight. As we're coming to the conclusion of today's session, we're going to prepare ourselves to move on to the next session as we have the next Acharya joining us. Let's sit straight as we want to finish today's session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Pranamastu. Om Nithyananda. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Yes. After this insightful session on Maya and suffering, the secrets of the universe revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now move on to the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation session. Let us get ready. Sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join our hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Now close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Andvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. As always, make sure you have your timestamp camera at the ready. If you don't know whether your phone has a timestamp option in the camera app, you can go to the respective app store, either the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store, and download an app which has a timestamp function. The timestamp function is important so we can verify that the power manifestation recording is indeed authentic. Let us now get ready for the power manifestation session. We're going to start it in just a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, with this, let us now get ready for the power manifestation. We are manifesting the powers of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Today we are manifesting Mahima, let us get ready. Starting off with the Shastra Pramana on the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Maranam khadyate tena sakenapi na khadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasa vrittir pavitruvam akasha panakajaga lapti yusamapi vardate. Death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. Rasabriti, the nectar, exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaj, also increases in him. Yes. In this round, we are going to decrease the weight of an object. Let's get ready for this round of the power manifestation. Prepare any handheld size item. It can be a bottle cap, a stone, a small fruit, anything which you can hold in your hand, anything which is measurable also. So if you have a kitchen scale available, anything that you can comfortably place on that kitchen scale. Make sure you have such an item at the ready so we can manifest this power immediately. Make sure you also have your Living Enlightenment book at hand, since we are going to receive one powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book and then start into the power manifestation. First, sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavān Nityananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapajapa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. I hope you all got your Living Enlightenment book ready now, so we can receive the powerful cognition. If you don't have a physical copy or even a digital copy, you can just receive it for free online. Just search for Living Enlightenment book and your preferred language. You will be able to find the Living Enlightenment book online. Just open any page number with the powerful recognition that the Living Enlightenment book is indeed a living deity. So connect to it and open any page knowing that it's going to reveal to you the powerful cognition that is going to lead you to the breakthrough in this power manifestation. Let us take a few minutes, receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, and then enter into the power manifestation of Mahima.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Having thus received the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, let us now move on to the next step of this round of the power manifestation. Now, if you have a kitchen scale available, measure the weight of the object that you prepared and pen it down. Next, declare by how much you want the weight of the object to shift. In this manifestation, we are going to reduce the weight. So select any weight which is lower. For example, you have, let's say you have an apple and it's 200 grams, and you say, okay, in this power manifestation, I'm going to reduce the weight of this apple by 20 grams. So you write down 20 grams from 200 to 180 grams. And then you sit and manifest this power. And afterwards, you measure again. Wait for the verification step before you measure it again. But make sure throughout the whole process, you have the video recording active. So we can share your experience and show to the world that the power manifestation science is indeed a possibility for all of us. It's not even a possibility, it's a great power. Let us now get ready. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space from the space of oneness. Hold on to the powerful cognition you received from the Living Enlightenment book and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as we manifest the power of Mahima.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, with this, we now move on to the verification step of this power manifestation. Now, make sure you are still recording and place the object back on the scale. Measure the object and verify, yes, indeed, the weight of the object reduced by the amount that I declared. Please share your power manifestation experience here in the Zoom chat. Applaud yourself if you manifested, even if the weight didn't change exactly the amount that you declared. Let us know the results of your power manifestation. And make sure you also share your video recording of the power manifestation on the His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Go to the events segment, select today's Paramashivoham Level 2 event, navigate to the discussion tab, and post your video along with the hashtags #KAILASA, #Paramashivoham Level 2, and any other hashtags you feel appropriate for this power manifestation. Let us now conclude this session with the Purna mantra and get ready for the next segment, which is going to start in just a few moments. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, stay tuned. The next session is going to start immediately.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. After this round of the power manifestation session, let us now get ready for the next segment of divine revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, where he teaches us why it is a waste of time to work on the mind. Stay tuned. We're going to start the session immediately.
I'll just finish the whole thing in 2-3 statements. You are a hardware, this body, and thus there is a software, the programming which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you were operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. I am doing two things. One, again and again putting the powerful software. See, every powerful cognition I am giving you. When I say this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And immediately, till you get into your old stupid screwed software, you will not have doubt. For a few minutes, because of my face value, I think this fellow must be telling only for my good. Some reason, it will be there as alive memory. Those few minutes when you decide to use that as your software, my superconsciousness, my electricity connects with you. Not the regular electricity with which you are working. Bioenergy. No. Sadashiva's bioenergy. Who gave me the experience and authority to transmit this experience, his bioenergy just enters into you. Once you start seeing that moving, you will feel, oh God, I think this fellow is right. Once 21 times you move, then this software cannot be taken out of your software. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Understand? That all is the whole game. It's all, see, the whole program is nothing but, I want to give you some 60, 70 powerful cognitions. You are the consciousness, you cannot be killed. See, all the books Hinduism has 2 crore source books. All of you need to know. Hinduism has 2 crore source books. Hinduism has 2 crore source books. The whole 2 crore source book. And we have more than 1 crore temples. And almost billion followers. And at least I can say 10 million enlightened beings have lived on the planet Earth because of Hinduism. People who become enlightened because of Hinduism. And the chain is still alive, a living stream of Hinduism. Essence of all this is the 70 powerful cognitions. That's all. Once the 70 powerful cognition starts operating in you, you are the consciousness. These are all the side effects of the remaining. Listen carefully. When you understand you are the consciousness and you declare that as your powerful cognition. I am the consciousness. So, my ups, downs, mood swings, ideas, identities, which comes and goes, none of this can be my real cognition. As a side effect, many of the disturbed, screwed up software stops working. Means they all get slowly deleted. The whole Hinduism or the spiritual science in the world is this only. 60 to 70 roughly powerful cognitions should manifest in you as powers, not just intellectually. If you just get intellectually, you will never believe. It is like a working on the mind. Working on the mind is equivalent to trying to change your spouse. Try. Working on the mind is waste of time. I am telling you. If you have been working on mind, or gurus who are teaching you to work on your mind and you are doing that, please be informed, you will end up only in frustration. I have seen enough of fellows working on mind. I have seen enough of fellows working on the mind. It's a failure. Be very clear. Because mind is non-existent screenplay of the hormones and chemicals in the body. Understand? When Buddha says nothing exists, he talks about mind only. Not about the consciousness.
One young brahmachari goes to a very senior 90-year-old monk and asks, "Oh Swami, how long it takes to control the mind?" He says, "I do not know how long, but till 90 it doesn't happen." I am telling you, if you are working on Vedanta, if you are working on mind, that is what is the truth. See, Hinduism has only two traditions. Only two traditions. One works on consciousness, another one works on body. That's all. We never worked on mind because we know from the beginning it doesn't exist. Work on biology. Allow the superconsciousness to give a breakthrough. People ask me many times, "Oh Swamiji, in other ashrams, in other organizations, in other systems, we work for 5 years, 6 years to have a small experience. How come we are manifesting powers here? Is it all magic or is it really real? If you are working in the wrong direction, why will you not waste your life?" All working on mind is working on wrong direction. It's like you can go to Bangalore this way or this way. If you go this way, you will come after 25 years, rounding the whole earth. If you go this way, you will come in 25 minutes, that's all. Working on the mind is going this way. Working on the body is the real thing. Now, even when I give you powerful cognitions, I am not working on your mind, I am working on your consciousness. I am educating your consciousness, that's the right word. I am just making you ferocious. Making you understand the mind is the chain. One beautiful thing, if you start tasting freedom of one powerful cognition in reality, like a few powers, suddenly the taste for that power makes you ferocious and you start breaking the patterns. You even start forgetting you had addictions. Sometimes not only you walk out of addictions, you forget you had addictions. You had those problems. So the whole gist is again and again inserting powerful cognitions. Even when you are dealing in your day-to-day life, before dealing, insert a powerful cognition. I am consciousness. I have a superiority over everything exists around me. Everything exists around me is my decision. It is not arrogance. Please understand, it's not arrogance. It's not arrogance. Insert that software and bring oneness. And I am giving you this consciousness, this cognition. If you do something right or wrong and all that, I am responsible, don't worry. You just go ahead. I am responsible. Start rolling your inner space with powerful cognitions. Once the power manifestation becomes like a lifestyle, like a flow of your very being, the kind of an inner image you will start cherishing, you will actually bless yourself. You will feel so happy to live in your body. You will feel so happy to live with you. You will feel so blessed to be who you are. End of the day, that is the result I wanted. Not just, see, all these are great, no doubt. But end result is that only. You feeling blessed with yourself. It's powerful cognition, that's the result. Power manifestation is a side effect. Power manifestation is a side effect of powerful cognition. That's all is the essence of the whole program. The essence of what I am doing, I have spoken.
This possibility of conscious manifestation is given only to human beings. The hardware, software, electrification, everything that is required everything that is required for consciousness to manifest and become reality. The full complete setup system, organism is human being. You have everything required. Nothing is missing. No spare part is missing. No chemical is missing. No software is missing. And no other being, no other alien is given this complete organism. See, they all have their own uniqueness. I am not disrespecting them. I bow down to Munis, Rishis, Siddhas, Ganas. I bow down to all of them. I am not disrespectful to them. They have their own uniqueness. But you have something unique. Work from your strength to strength, you will achieve the ultimate.
Understand? I'll give you simple few reality. Your body is like hardware, computer. Your inner space is like a software. If you use the software, you are the body. Like a Windows 1. It will function only to that level. Your computer will function only to that level. You will function within the physics of that cognition you carry. You are human. You are body. So you will have naturally the hunger, sleep, mala, jala, mutra, maithuna, hunger, sleep, sex, and the physicality of that I am human will manifest in you. If you just upgrade your inner software from I am human to I am Paramashiva, like Windows 1 to Windows 10, I should say Windows 1000. When you upgrade that software, you may face some incompletions. No. I am human till yesterday. How can I become Paramashiva today? You may have many incompletions. All those incompletions only I call it as virus. Along with the power manifestation, I am programming this whole thing inside you as a powerful cognition. See, goal is actually you manifesting powerful cognitions only. Power manifestation is to inspire you to manifest powerful cognitions. And it is not that it is something wrong. And Mahadeva, such amazing software developer, his whole system is only to the level of enlightenment you will manifest powers. Because it is from there he is making you manifest. See, in the Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, towards enlightenment you manifest powers. But here, from the grounding of enlightenment you manifest powers. So the whole software, Shaktipada, is different. Now we need to develop a right software for human beings, with which they can have amazing body, amazing mind, and amazing consciousness. Live like Sadashiva on the planet Earth. Manifesting powers. I tell you, this is possible only by this Vedic software, Vedic inner software. 5 major points of that inner software is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion.
understand your thought current, listen basically whatever you want, you can manifest it. If you are not, then look in where you are missing in your integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching. Fix there, you will manifest it here. Constantly, the fixing technique is completion. Constantly think in that language. If you missed integrity, don't think, oh, nobody knows. No, you know. Respect yourself. Put a break. Complete with yourself. And declare to be integrated again and move. If you miss 100 times, 101 times declare. Declaration should be more powerful than you missing integrity. The day the declaration will become so powerful, missing integrity will become just redundant and irrelevant in your life. It will no more be part of your life. Developing this right thought currents. Developing this right thought currents. Developing this Vedic inner software. Understanding. The importance of this new thought current, I tell you. If you practice even a little bit, you will see so much depression is removed from your system. So much understanding happens in your system. So much of load becomes redundant and irrelevant to your existence. In the initial level only, you may need to spend little time on completion. If you push the completion button, it will say wait. That sand clack will appear and wait. Happening. 80, 82, 90. After a few days of practice, if you push the completion button, done. If you have a broadband, high-speed internet connection, the moment you push the completion button, completion done, next page. The broadband connection here is Shaktipada with the Guru. Completion done. Even little bit practice resolves tons of conflicts. Understand, it is all drishti srishti. Seeing creates. You don't see the created, seeing creates. If you are seeing the created, there is no liberation. Because you create by seeing, only liberation is possible. If you are seeing the created, no liberation is possible. You are bound over. No. You are creating by seeing. Only then the change, transformation, liberation is possible. So essence of today's satsang, Vedic inner software. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya drayate mahadobhayat. Even if it is practiced very little, liberates you from great fears and dangers. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya. Even if you practice very little, trayate mahadobhayat. See, once the powerful cognition starts manifesting and power starts manifesting, now after that it's all about your creativity. That's all. It's all about your creativity. Ultimately, powerful cognitions have their own self-intelligence. They do not let the destruction of the universe happen. See, Aswathama, Arjuna, both had Brahmastra. But Krishna made sure that the universe is not destroyed. All of you are getting what I am saying, the Mahabharata story. Even though both sides had Brahmastra, Krishna made sure that the universe is not destroyed. So the powers are always given with that kind of a powerful cognitions, where end of the day it is not destroying the universe. It is all one like a downloading of the software, that's all. Just your system need to be detoxified to receive, that's all. Nothing else. Increasing the depth of your cognitions. The cognitions with which you are playing and operating, thinking. Increasing the depths of that cognition. In every level of your personal life, thinking, business, for all your business problems also try to find solution from this powerful cognition itself. Then you will see you manifest powers intensely. Do not think these powerful cognitions are spiritual and your business and relationship problems need to be dealt with some other principle. No. These principles are capable of solving everything. Start dealing with everything with these principles, you will manifest powers. Because they will occupy much of your inner space. If you have manifested one power, you can manifest every day. If you have manifested one power, you can manifest all powers. Your confusions does not matter. All your confusions is psychological. They do not matter. Because they are matter. I am seeing very clearly. People who are able to gather only higher cognitions, powerful cognitions, like intensity is continuity and continuity is intensity. Whoever is able to grasp and cognize these powerful cognitions are only able to stay now in Kailash. See, the quality of the cognitions of the people in Kailash is drastically going higher and higher. I am seeing the quality. See, you are nothing but the software with which you are operated. And the apps which can function through you. That's all. You are nothing but the software which is fundamental, which is through which you are running, and the apps which can manifest through you. The apps are the powers, software is the convictions you have about you. Day-to-day conclusions cannot change your convictions. You putting like or love or tears face or wow face or angry face cannot change the software of the Facebook. Understand? Your like, love, wow, tears, and angry is conclusions. But software of the Facebook is conviction. This cannot change that. That can change this, but this cannot change that. So remember this. Your everyday conclusions cannot change your convictions. Conclusions are depth level, convictions are space level. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. Convictions are from the space. It is from space to space. Conclusions are only up to the depth level. Anything which can go up to only depth level cannot go to the space. Anything from space can come to depth. So, your like, love, wow, tears, anger. These 5 phases, 5 actions or reactions cannot change your convictions. It can change your conclusions. Conclusions cannot change your convictions. And if you are expecting everyone to accept you, only then you will be convinced about you. Somebody goes to God and asks, "Oh God, bless me that everyone should accept me." God said, "Hey, even I don't have that boon. What are you asking?" Even I am not accepted by everybody. So understand that your conclusions does not reach convictions. Convictions are convictions because they are truth. That's all. You are Sadashiva because that is truth. Power manifestation, powerful cognition manifestation can strengthen your conviction. But powerlessness cannot reach your conviction. It can only reach your conclusion, cannot reach your conviction. That is why Vedanta says God is beyond the reach of your mind and words. Vangmanadi.
Yes. With this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now straight move into the internalization exercise for the video we just watched. Let's get ready to internalize the sacred secrets revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Working on the mind is a waste of time. You are hardware, this body. On this, there is a software, the programming which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And for a few minutes, when you decide to use that as your software, my super consciousness my electricity connects with you, not the regular electricity with which you are working, bioenergy. No, Sadashiva's bioenergy, who gave me the experience and authority to transmit this experience, his bioenergy, just enters into you. That's all is the whole game. Let us now enter the internalization exercise. The first step of you are consciousness, you cannot be killed. In the first step, pen down 3 things you want to manifest in your life. Write down all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-sabotaging, self-destruction, and powerlessness patterns that you carry about the things you want to manifest. If something is alive in you, that is he. If still the chemistry of converting bread into blood, air into prana, breathing into life happening in you, then that is life. He. No self-sabotaging, no self-destruction, no powerlessness, no self-destruction. His will is my will, means it's a Sangol, ruling staff he has given me. Let's take a few minutes for this step of the exercise. Write down 3 things you want to manifest and all the SDHD, all the obstacles you experience in this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let us move to the second step of this exercise. Decide ferociously that you will manifest it because His will is your will. Now, pen down the actions you are going to take towards this manifestation. I hope all of you finished writing down the 3 things you want to manifest and all your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Now, in the second step, be ferocious. Decide you are going to manifest it anyways because it is His will. If it is your will, it is His will. Make sure to be elaborate in the actions that you are writing down for the manifestation. Be sincere. Make it happen.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, with this, we come to the conclusion of this internalization exercise. make sure you now manifest whatever you wrote down. Let us now move on to the next session, which is going to be another round of power manifestation. We are going to continue the run on Mahima, the power of changing the weight of objects. So get another object ready, or use the same object, whatever you feel. Can be anything from a coin to a small berry or whatever you have available. Let us now move on to the next round. With Mahima, the power of changing the weight of an object, let us now enter into the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana on Ashtamaha Shaktis. Maranam kadyate tena sakena pi na kadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sanacharate dehe rasavriddhir bhavedruvam akasha panaka jaga laptiyu samapi vartade. Death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, lahima, mahima, etc. The vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. Rasavritti. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaj, also increases in him. This is a scripture reference from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 and 78. 76 to 78. As a preparation for this power manifestation, now sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember, Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapajapa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now connect to the Living Enlightenment book and open a random page number and receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Once you have received the powerful cognition, hold on to this powerful cognition. You can also share it in the Zoom chat if you want. And use the powerful cognition for the power manifestation itself. Let us take a few moments to read in the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now that we all received the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, I hope all of you also procured an object with which you can manifest this power. If you have a kitchen scale, you can use that to weigh the weight of the object. If you don't have a kitchen scale available, there is something called weight scale estimation, which is an app for the phone. You can find it in the App Store or Google Play Store, depending on the kind of device you are using. Now, make sure you have the video recording on as you measure the weight of the object. Once you have determined the weight of the object, make your declaration by how much the weight of the object should shift. Pen down both the weight of the object and your declaration. Make sure both of this is recorded. So afterwards, you can share your Sakshi Pramana of your power manifestation. Paramashiva always flows through those who take a jump. So be ready and let us now enter into the next round of the power manifestation. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Connect to him in the space of oneness. You are Paramashiva. This is the truth. as Swamiji repeatedly reveals to us. Now, internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and change the weight of the object as per your declaration.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we move on to the verification step. Now, again, measure the weight of the object and verify that, yes, indeed, the weight changed as per my declaration. Make sure you are recording this step as well with your phone or whatever device you are using to record the power manifestation. And once you verify it, share your experience here in the Zoom chat and move to the social media to share your recording on the KAILASA's His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Navigate to the Events tab, today's Paramashivoham Level-2 event, and the discussion section. In there, you can upload the video and write your experience as a post using the hashtags #KAILASA, #Paramashivoham Level-2, and any other hashtags you want. Thank you all so much for participating in this power manifestation session. And let us get ready to move on to the next session, which is again going to be filled with powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, your Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the next session with the title Failing is Not Wrong. Thinking individual is a failure is wrong. Let us listen to the insight from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. Any powerlessness, any type of powerlessness is rooted in violence. If you say all-knowing, being all-knowing is your identity, authentic identity you want to have, you have to complete with ignorance. It is possible. Ignorance is just one blanket, you pulled it up on you to feel cozy. Completing once for all with all ignorance is possible. Now let us enter into a process. First step, pen down the authentic identity you want to live. Inner image, outer image, others image, and life image first. Your inner image is how you see yourself. Your outer image is how you project yourself to others. Your others image is what you think of others and how others perceive you. And your life image is what you feel about life itself. So write down your authentic identity, what you feel that if I was exactly like that, that would be the best way to be, the best existence. Be as elaborate as possible. Obviously, Paramashivoham. Paramashivat was our highest existence. But go into detail, describe. How would that feel to you? The optimal existence, your authentic identity. Write that down. Let's take a few minutes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let's now move on to the next step of this process. Circulate your authentic identity with which you want to create to your team lead. Ask them to help you to identify the incompletions you have. Means all the areas you need to complete to become your authentic you. Don't be shocked now. In order to manifest this identity, circulating it among your team lead, the family and team, colleagues, whoever is part of your day-to-day life, is the most powerful technique to make you manifest your highest identity. Since these people see you every day, they know you in a way no one else does. And they reflect your incompletions every day. So whatever ideas they carry about you, you integrate those ideas and start believing them yourself. So if they have a poor image of you, for example, they believe, oh, this person is so disorganized. All the time they leave their place in disarray. Over time, you are really going to integrate this identity for yourself. The way to come out of it is to declare your authentic identity and request them to support you in manifesting this identity. So now that you declare your authentic identity to yourself, sharing it among your family, your team lead, so that this is all your friends, your family, and your colleagues, those people you interact with on a regular basis. Sharing it with more and more people is going to be more powerful because they are going to expect you to also align to your declaration, which is a great way. If we just declare it to ourselves, we might just let it fall flat. We might even forget about it. But if we tell more and more people, at least some of them are going to remember, to remind us, to hold us accountable for our declaration. So now let's take a few minutes. Whoever is immediately available, go and speak to them and read out what you want to manifest as your authentic identity. And you can also call those people who are not immediately available, but who are part of your life. For example, if your partner is not home right now, you can call them. Make sure to follow this process authentically. It is really going to give you the breakthrough you are looking for in your manifestation. Let us take a few minutes. 10 minutes from now, we are going to continue with the next step. So please authentically connect with everyone, call them, speak to them, explain them that, yes, I'm doing this process and I want to manifest my authentic identity like this, in this way. I want to see myself in this way. What do you feel do I have to complete? Sorry for the technical glitch. Ask them, what do you feel I have to complete to manifest this identity? Yes, we're going to come back in 10 minutes, connect to as many people as possible of your inner circle.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. I hope you all connected to your team members, shared your new authentic identity that you want to manifest, and requested them to assist you in this manifestation. Let us move on to the next step of this technique. Based on the feedback you received from your team lead, try to trace back how you develop those patterns, when you develop those patterns, in which incident and the patterns, identify them. So, for example, you declared you want to be organized and you want to be on time, and your team lead member said, but you are not organized, and every time you leave things behind. Look in, where did you start this pattern? When did you develop this behavior pattern? Try to find the root of this incident. Let us take a few moments. And for all of the feedback you received from your team members, try to find the root incident for this pattern.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now move on with the exercise. Now declare completion. The moment you came to know certain patterns. Your every thought, every word, every action, you will go on be aligning to your authentic identity. We don't trust the restful awareness can give rest. We always tend to believe rest means forgetting things, being irresponsible, foregoing the things you need to attend. The inability, irresponsibility are non-attentiveness. Non-attending is associated with rest. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is, which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things you strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So it will always decide to let go. Means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind. Let me rest. Awareness. Trying to live in the present looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present, even though you know the benefit? You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits, how you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it, but you decide not to live in the present because you have a deep, strong belief. Present means stress. Awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till then, remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand. Awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. Become responsible. Living and responding means thinking, feeling, acting, cognizing, to live, to life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings inside you and around you. Shastra Pramana. Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani evanu pashyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tato na vijogu sate. It will be just from strength to strength to strength to strength. Just remember this one thing, nothing can violate you. Never you can develop your life. As long as you think whatever has happened in the past and perceived by you as the past is yours, no. Your future time you are supposed to own, but you do not own. You don't take responsibility for it. You don't own it. You don't take ownership for it. Your future time you're supposed to own, but you don't own. You're supposed to own for your future. You are the owner of your future. You should take ownership for your future. But 90% of your thoughts, look in, it's all about past. With these revelations, we now come to the conclusion of this segment. Now, please follow through with your declaration. Manifest your authentic identity. If there's still more people you want to connect to from your team, then please connect to them, receive their feedback, and remember, you made the declaration. Take their feedback as the truth. Don't think, oh, yeah, because he has some incompletion with me, he is saying all these things. No. They know you much better than you do in many cases. So take the feedback and look in. When did you build this pattern? And manifest your highest possibilities. With this, let us now move on to the next segment, which is going to be the power manifestation. So stay tuned. We're going to start the session in just a few moments.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the next segment, which is going to be the power manifestation. We're going to continue to manifest the power of Mahima, changing the weight of an object. Make sure you have a hand-sized object ready. Anything from a coin to a fruit, anything you can comfortably hold in your hand, and put on a weighing scale. If you have a kitchen scale, get this ready as well to measure the weight of the object before and after the power manifestation. Let's now get ready for the power manifestation. We are manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Let us enter into the Shastra Pramana. Maranam kadyate tena sakenapi na kadyate tasyasyat parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasa vridhir bhavetruvam akasha panakajjaga lapti yu samapi vardate. Death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, lahima, mahima, etc. The vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased. Rasa vritti, the nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus Akasha Pankaj, also increases in him. This is Shastra Pramana on the Ashtamaha Shaktis from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 to 78. Now that we heard about the benefits of manifesting these powers, let us now enter into the next round of the manifestation. Sit in a cross-legged manner on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavān Nityananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nityananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nityananda Paramashiva. Nityananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching. To experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion. To experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness. To experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now, take your copy of the Living Enlightenment book. If you don't have a physical copy, you can get a free soft copy online. Just search for Living Enlightenment ebook or PDF, and you can also add your language if you want it in a specific language. Open any page number and receive the powerful cognition. As the Living Enlightenment book is a living deity, it will only reveal exactly what you need for this power manifestation. It will give you the breakthrough you need. Take a few minutes, connect to the Living Enlightenment book, and once you received the powerful cognition, hold onto it in your inner space. Internalize it, apply it to your life. And then let's manifest the power of Mahima.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
With the powerful cognition received, let us now move into the actual manifestation. Now, please turn on your video recording and measure the weight of the object. And once you measured the object, make a declaration by how much you want to change the weight of the object. Pen down both the actual weight in the beginning of the manifestation and the declaration by how much you want to reduce the weight of the object. After you made your declaration, close your eyes, connect to Swamiji in your inner space, visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. With this, let us now move to the verification step. Now again, weigh the object and verify that yes, indeed, the weight of the object has changed by the amount that I have declared. Applaud yourself for the power manifestation. Make sure everything is recorded and share your experience here in the Zoom chat. And in the social media, you can go to the KAILASA's, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And share your video. You can also share it on your personal page using the hashtag #KAILASA, #Paramashivoham Level-2, and any other hashtags you feel appropriate for this power manifestation. With this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation. So let us now all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining. Please stay tuned. The next session is going to start in just a few moments. The next Acharya is about to join. Until then, make sure to share your experience. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Move into the next session. Let's first invoke the presence of Swamiji by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaraitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So now in this session, we are going to be seeing a different understanding on how the failing is not wrong, but thinking individual is a failure is wrong. So we're going to be understanding about this powerful cognition that is being shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this session. So first, we can understand that any powerlessness, any type of powerlessness is rooted in violence. Meaning that first let's understand what is powerlessness. So powerlessness is basically any low cognition you feel that is not the cognition that you are Paramashiva. Even if it's a cognition that for example, if it's a cognition like, yes, I can do it if I try hard, even those kind of cognitions are also powerless cognitions only. Whether it's those kind of cognitions or that you get violated by the external world, that you cannot do this, you fail, anything you touch, you fail, even those kind of cognitions, all of those cognitions are powerless cognitions. So all of these powerlessness is basically rooted in violence, is what Swamiji is saying. If you say all-knowing being, all-knowing is your identity, authentic identity you want to have, you will have to complete with ignorance. It is possible. Ignorance is just one blanket you pull it upon you to feel cozy. So here what we have to understand is that when we take a powerful cognition and say that I want this powerful cognition to be my inner image, I want to understand, I want to work with life, I want to manifest my reality with this powerful cognition, then you need to complete all the other patterns which are contradictory to this pattern, to this cognition.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
So now let's continue with the session and understanding. So if we see seeking, what is seeking? And now we're going to understand what is seeking and how we have to ferociously seek for Paramashiva in our life. Now what is seeking actually? Seeking, feeling uncomfortable just being inside your skin, feeling suffocated just in the small boundary, feeling, oh God, how long I'll be here, just sitting, feeling bored, tired of just playing with these five senses. How many times you have joy by rubbing the objects to pleasure points. When you are tired of these 5 points, the seeking starts. So basically what we have to understand is that when we start to seek in our life, when is that point we start seeking in our life? It is only when we feel done with this world. Otherwise we are constantly we are running behind the material desires that we have, but forgetting that there is something higher in our life that we need to achieve. But the funniest thing is we miss is that only when we achieve Paramashiva, the life actually starts becoming a game for us. It becomes a dream. We understand that we are in a dream, and when we understand that this is a dream, we can take control of the whole dream. So that is why seeking is the most important thing that we need to do. We need to seek for Paramashiva and manifest that. So that is only why when seeking enters into you, only when you start seeking intensely, life starts into you. Seeking never finds answers, it only finds experience. So only when you start seeking, you will have the various experiences, whether it is the mundane, external, outwardly experiences that you want, like having a great job, having great relationships, having great health, all of these, whether it is those external happinesses that you are going to achieve by manifesting seeking, or it is the inner peace that you'll have, all of that happens only when we start seeking. So here we have a beautiful satsang by Swamiji, where he is going to share some deeper understanding into the science of seeking.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, owners of Sarvajñapita, Mahants, Kotari, Tanidar, devotees, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and having Deeksha through two-way video conferencing. Cities sitting with us, having Deeksha through two-way video conferencing. Rajabalayam Adinam, Puduvayadinam, Johns Creek, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Warrington UK, Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, Indrani New Jersey, Dubai Adinam, Hyderabad Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Clutch Romania, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I came to today's satsang mainly to inaugurate Nithyananda Palace in Melbourne. So it should be called as Nithyananda Palace. Nithyananda Aranmanai. First time outside India, in a country where I have not physically visited even once, not just temple, a full-fledged Adinam is happening with the community. With the community, a full-fledged. Actually, Adinam does not mean only monastery or monastic members. Ashram means only monastery. I told them to stop using ashram word after some people have started using. No, I said don't use the word Bengaluru ashram. Some people have started using, don't use that. Everywhere, including even my Wi-Fi connection, I told change it into Adinam. So, Adinam is where sannyasis, brahmacharis, vanaprasthis, grihasthas all live together, learn, practice, enrich the world with this great Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Suddhadvaita Saiva Sampradaya. I am so happy. The tradition of starting the communities, sanghas, happening without even me physically visiting. First in Melbourne, Australia, I am naming that place as Nithyananda Palace. And blessing all of you, just as I named Nithyananda Palace, I will shower everything auspicious and make the place as Nithyananda Palace. Blessings to you guys. Blessings, I am with you guys. I think maybe some one of you are One or two of you have to fly here and pick up all the things required from our sacred arts as my personal gift to you guys. Whether cooking vessel or everything required, make it as traditional as possible. Whether it is cooking vessels or hanging chandeliers, and have from sacred arts as my personal gift to Nithyananda Palace. Blessings to you guys. So with this blessing, formally I am inaugurating Nithyananda Palace in Melbourne, Australia. ஆல்போல் தழைத்து அருகுபோல் வேரூன்றி மூங்கில் போல் சுற்றம் சூழ நித்யானந்தர் போல் ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ்வீர்களாக. I blessed in Tamil that like banyan tree flourishing, like the arugu grass rooting, grounding. Arugu grass, if it is 2 inch outside, at least 10 inch will be root. And like bamboo having friends and relatives. Bamboo will never be alone. It will be always a group. And like Nithyananda in bliss. I'm so happy they are setting a trend. It is not just community. It is not just ordinary community. They are setting a trend, model community for the whole world to flourish. Because if I physically go and meet people, collect them, they get inspired and it gets created. Constantly, I need to be there attending. If I am not there, it collapses. But without me physically being there, they gather together, they get inspired, they know how to raise themselves, and they are doing it. It will be successful. I know it will be successful directly without my physical presence, because to create it, my physical presence was not required. So to sustain it also, it will not be required. Many communities we created, but everything needed my physical presence, because my physical presence created. When people came together, it was their completion with me. That was the first pull. But now, for this Australia community, Nithyananda Palace, completion among themselves is the first inspiration. That is why I am telling you, this will be successful forever. This model will be successful forever, because now they know each other's seasons. They know how to sustain themselves. And I am blessing this community, encouraging all over the world, as many communities as possible be created. Now, they have created the real Adinam. Blessings. Blessings, Melbourne. Well done, guys. My blessings. As usual, Australia becomes my favorite. Australia is so favorite for Swamiji. He gave his very own daughter to Australia. I am so happy that everywhere Adinams are getting created. And the next thing, today, auspicious occasion of Makara Sankranti, Pongal festival, means it's a season of new life. The whole Uttarayana happening, Uttarayana Punyagala. Even the great souls wait for this day to leave the body. That's the greatness of this time. The Uttarayana Punyagala. Beautiful. On this day, formally I am releasing a book by Nithyananda University Press. The book title is Why Suffering? available for freely for all of you to read in our website. It's an e-book freely available. As you all know that all our books in the form of e-book freely available. If you want to get the hard copy, you can get it from our Galleria. Today I came to Satsang mainly for inaugurating this Nithyananda Palace in Melbourne and to tell you all Happy Pongal and Happy Makara Sankranti. Happy Makara Sankranti, Happy Pongal. தைத்திருநாளாம் இந்நன்னாளில் எல்லோரும் வாழ்வாங்கு வாழ்ந்து நிறைவோடு நித்யானந்தத்தோடு நிலைத்திருக்க பொங்கல் திருநாளாம் இந்நன்னாளில் உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். Happy Makara Sankranti and Happy Pongal. Blessings to all of you. Last 2 days I am expanding on seeking. Maybe I'll continue. Few understandings which I need to share with you all to complete my introduction to seeking. Today I'll explain the sacred truth of the source of seeking. Please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand. How many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from Guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. That's all. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. Seeking is nothing but taking up a life without vacation. That's all I'm telling you. See, vacation is nothing but the questions which you don't want to face, pushing you not to live the life you are living. Please understand. The questions which you pushed under the carpet are jumping from below the carpet, and sometimes it even bites the wrong place. Now from carpet, if it jumps, which part it will catch? That is what is the nagging you feel for the need of vacation. If you are living in a space, the very idea of vacation disappears. You have clearly ironed out your life. You don't need to stand anywhere waiting for something. Vacation, what is vacation? It is just waiting that you will get out of the life you are living and go somewhere, and you expect you will get something. I was reading a one-liner. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. The colleges, when you get suspended, you stand outside the gate. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. After marriage, if you stand outside the gate, husband. That's all. No, day after tomorrow, Arunachaleshwara himself will be standing outside the gate. If you go to Thiruvannamalai, you will see the festival. Day after tomorrow, there is a festival where Mahadeva is locked out by Devi because he went and gave liberation to Bringi Rishi, who was worshipping only Mahadeva, who was not ready to accept Devi. And finally Mahadeva thought, after all, my disciple, how can I forsake him? And he went and gave liberation to him and came back, and Devi locked the place and she did not allow him inside. Even Mahadeva got locked out. Finally, Sundara has to go. Sundara was very close pet of Devi. So he has to go and do some patch-up work and do some mediation. Finally, Devi said, all right, open the door. And She allowed Mahadeva inside. Anyhow, if you are thinking you have to go somewhere and stand for some joy or something to happen to you, you are just pushing all your basic questions under the carpet. No. Catching, understanding the life where boredom becomes meaningless, vacation word becomes meaningless, where life itself becomes vacation. You are doing continuously something which you are enjoying, cherishing, feeling blessed constantly, feeling blessed constantly. So come back to the basic questions. That's all I call seeking. And stop cheating yourself with the answers with which you have not clicked. Please understand. Sometimes you talk stupid. You talk big philosophy to others. I have seen some of this, even these ashramites doing. I am complete. And I am at the feet of Swamiji, as Swamiji wants. Yeah, I am Swamiji. I tell them, hey, I am Swamiji na. I am telling you, you are not. Then they say, no. I am living as per Swamiji only. See, you can do all this cheating to others. What about yourself? So do not hide, escape with the answers with which you have not clicked. Means the answers which has not become your biomemory and cognitive shift. Don't try to use those answers to attack others or hide yourself or lie to yourself. No. That stupidity will only push you into the hell. Any answer you give should have become your biomemory and clicked with you. Your cognition. It should have become your cognition. Come back to basic questions. Make this seeking and the matured answers as part of your cognition. As you all may be aware, tomorrow the LSP process is there, Living Shuddhadvaita process. Especially I am going to do a very important muscle memory process. Awakening the God particle and making your muscle memory pure and clean and awakening. It's a very powerful process. And I am also doing some of the important things in the campus, Biddi campus. Today, 11 more people are going to be initiated as ashramites in Biddi. Everyone in the Melbourne Palace, the whole team also, I accept all you guys as ashramites. That same team is going to be staying there. That same group, am I right? So, how many? Six. All 6 of you. I officially, formally accept all 6 of you as my ashramites and inheritors of Mahadeva. Blessings. And today here in Bididi, I think how many? 11 more. 11 are waiting for a meeting with me. I'll have a meeting with the team and bless you guys. Sangha is getting infused with a fresh energy and getting cleaned up. The old is getting cleared. Either they push the old thing out or they themselves get pushed. Now, if they are too attached to the old, they also get pushed. If they push the old out, they can be here. That's all. But no question of tiredness and boredom. That is the first and last enemy of life. A lot of wonderful things are happening. And so the essence of today's satsang, come back to the basic questions and grow with more and more matured answers. Click with more and more matured answers. So, with this, today I give darshan from here itself, and we'll have Kalpatar darshan maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Now with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Shaivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nanda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Yes. So now we have beautifully understood from Swamiji itself how the science of seeking is the basics of our life. How we need to use life in how we need to use seeking even in the most basic things in our life. Yes. So now the truth, effulgent, eternal being is ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, unturned pot. Oh, the energy behind the sun, which is covered by your shining, from which we can all see. Please reveal yourself. And he is very clear. Your shining face is covering your original truth. Please remove that and show the original truth. Even the glaring sun could not mesmerize the Rishi from the seeking of the ultimate truth in front of the glaring sun. They are saying, no, you may be glaring, but you are not a veil. There is something behind you. We want to see that. Let that be revealed. So here we can beautifully see in this paragraph how the rishis in the Upanishads are seeking even beyond the sun, and they're seeking the higher truths when they're writing the most poetic language of Sanskrit. When they're writing all these truths in a poetic way, they want to know what is behind the sun and what is making the sun shine in front of us. Seeking should be one of the first, foremost, and last qualities a man should develop constantly, seeking the ultimate truth. Whichever you pick up a job or build a career, get married, in every decision, every step of your life, seeking should be the first priority. Let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises. Having seeking as your first response team means living enlightenment. Seeking keeps you alive with possibility of reinventing yourself. Whenever seeking is lost, you lose the capacity to reinvent yourself. You are frozen. You are dead. So basically, in this whole session, the main thing we have to understand is that we need to keep seeking as the first priority in every situation. In even the smallest problems, like when we have a problem where we are having a stomach pain or a headache, we need to start seeking and seeing what is the source of this headache, what is the incompletion that is causing the dis-ease in me. We need to start seeking in that level, and when we start seeking, whatever is seeked will naturally reveal itself to you, because Paramashiva is waiting to show you and manifest in you. So when you start seeking, what you are seeking for will naturally and automatically be revealed to you. And by that, you will be able to see the root cause of the problem. And when you seek, you will find the solution also to the problem. So now we'll be moving on to the next part of this session, where we'll be going through a small exercise to make sure and imbibe these truths in our life and see how we are going to practically implement them in our life. So first, we need to understand three things. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. That's all. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. Seeking is nothing but taking up life without vacation. Now we are going to internalize and see vacation is nothing but the question you don't want to face, pushing your life, pushing you to live life in the way you're not living. There is what is nagging you. Feel the need for vacation. Say you are feeling a shoulder pain. It is simply because you have been denying yourself attention to take responsibility. So like this, there are so many different patterns that are causing different diseases in us. And those patterns are the things that are that are pushing you and nagging you to take a vacation. Vacation is not just going to some other place, but even leaving the work, leaving the responsibilities that you have taken up is also vacation. So now take a few moments to internalize what those patterns are and iron them out. What we are not the body, we are not the mind. Now describe yourself in 10 words that align to the above truth. Say, if your name is John, in this is associating yourself with the body, which is not real. It's just society convincing you. So start again and describe yourself. Now take 10 minutes to pen down in 10 words what is describe you in a way that you don't relate yourself to the body or mind. And beautifully, Paramashiva Swamiji has explained this to us so many times in various other sessions. So now we can take a few moments to write down this truth. Yes. So now, I hope all the participants have been able to write and in 10 words what they feel about themselves. Yes. So I hope all the participants have been able to write down in 10 words what they felt as the as themselves without relating with the body or the mind. The most easiest answer actually for this is when we look at deeper inside, we can see that it is actually, if we write that I am Paramashiva, that is all. That is the actual true self of us. So when we hold that space that I am Paramashiva, then there is nothing else that you can write which is more apt to this situation. So now we'll be moving to the next session where we'll be performing the power manifestation with the various powerful cognitions that we have got. We'll be moving to the power manifestation. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, where we're going to be increasing the height of the object, length of the object. So you can keep, now you can take a pencil or any object that you have next to you and mark it with a pencil or a pen and keep it on a paper, mark it, keep it on your notebook and mark it. Make sure the surface where you're marking is flat. You can actually even do it on yourself also, where you can stand by the wall and mark your height. And then we'll be doing the manifestation. Once we do the manifestation, then we'll be able to then verify. After the manifestation, we can check our height. So I want all the participants to take a few moments to get set the take your height or set the height of a particular object that you want to manifest on, and make sure you take a picture of the first reading and then the last reading so that you can post both together side by side in the social media. Yes, so now before we move into the power manifestation itself, let's take a powerful cognition, because only when we hold the powerful cognition, actually we'll be able to manifest in a more powerful way, because the powerful cognitions only manifest in the as powers. So I have opened a page from the Living Enlightenment book where Swamiji is talking about love is the secret of all religions. There can be no logic about God. There can be only love. So here what Swamiji is sharing is, become more loving. You will enter the invisible temple of love. Tree roots contain information about all the trees in the world, just like a dewdrop contains information about all the oceans in the world. If we understand the structure of a drop of water, we will understand everything about the ocean on earth. We will understand the component called water itself. Water, anyway, anywhere cannot be anything it chemically, other than its chemical composition. That composition is ingrained in the smallest particle, that and that is the dewdrop. So here Swamiji basically what he's actually trying to say in this is that we are all one. And when we are in that oneness, we can find the information of everything. And scientifically also now they're able to prove that the information of the whole universe is there in our DNA. So when we get into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, we connect with all the beings in the universe, because Paramashiva is the one who created all the beings. Now, for example, when we take a pencil or a stick and break it into two pieces, both the pieces are still connected. Maybe they may not be physically connected, but when they perform a specific test on the smallest particles called photons, they see when they take a particular photon and break it into two, what happens is they're able to see when they disturb one photon, the other photon also starts to get disturbed. And that phenomena is called entanglement. So, in the same way, when we get into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, we automatically get connected with all the beings, because all of us have come from one source. Whether you keep it as Paramashiva or even the Big Bang, all the matter, if you see scientifically, all the matter got created from the Big Bang. But what our Vedas say is Paramashiva decided to become many and manifested in this world as all the beings. So when we connect with Paramashiva through the blessings of Swamiji, as Swamiji itself is the Nijavatara of Paramashiva, when we connect to Paramashiva through Swamiji with the Mahavakya Swamiji has given, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, that time we'll be having the access to all the knowledge and all the information in the cosmos. So now, understanding this powerful cognition, let us move into the power manifestation itself. So we have a Shastra Pramana here, where Paramashiva says, from in the Shiva Samhita, Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya sayanat tasya syat parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sanyacharate dehe rasaviddir bhavedruvam akasha pankaja piyu samapi vardate. So basically, what Paramashiva is sharing in this pramana is Paramashiva says, death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, and all the other Ashtama Shaktis. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased, Rasavriddhe. The nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. Basically, Paramashiva is sharing that when we connect with him, we get all the powers of Paramashiva. So now, understanding this, let us now get ready to manifest the power. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your object and keep your object in front of you, or if you are manifesting on yourself itself, that is okay. Close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely as you start visualizing Paramashiva and see the object increasing the size or decreasing, which you want to manifest. Let us start.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now we'll be moving to the verification. Now verify what the manifestation has happened, whether whether there's any change in your height or in the object's height. And take a photo. Even if there's no change you see with your eyes, take a photo, because in the photo there will be some difference. So take a picture and then keep both of them side by side and see. And lastly, I request all the participants to make sure that you share all of this in social media. So now let us take a few minutes to do these both.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now we are coming to the most awaited part of today's program, which is the darshan preparation and darshan. So now let's move on to the next session, where the acharyas will be sharing the deeper understandings of Bhagavan Bhagavān Paramashiva Swamiji, how to receive him, how to manifest him in our life in the most best way, and receive the blessings of Paramashiva in a more powerful way so that it manifests in our life. With this, we'll be moving to the next session. I thank all the participants for staying this far, and now continue to stay tuned and listen to the deeper truths that the other acharyas are going to be sharing about the darshan. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Likes and please post.
Om Nithyananda
And on the YouTube, all the members that are watching us, you all also can feel free to post. You can keep interacting with us on the chat section of YouTube, and we'll be also watching the YouTube chat as well. So we request every one of you to feel free to post, share your thoughts with us. All those that are watching us on Facebook, please feel free to share your thoughts with us, and we'd be moving to converse. Because when we converse, learn a lot more deeply. Now, one of the most important aspects of building of a nation, Swamiji always tells, a nation which forgets its history loses even its geography. A nation which forgets its history loses even its geography. It is crucial, it's extremely important that a nation, any nation, for it to become successful and strive, needs to know its history.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Eons ago, Paramashiva revealed the Vedas and Agamas to Devi and established the enlightened civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This civilization embodied the best of the best in every field. Take health, take medicine, art, science, social, judicial, administrative and political systems. We were adepts, pioneers and masters. I should say not just advanced at it or adept at it. We were the path breakers, we were the path makers for it. We were the ones to discover and contribute it.
There's a beautiful shloka which says, Atam Shiva Bhaktina Katam Cha Girija Mukhe Matam Cha Vasudevasya Yasmadagama Uchyate. Means
that which was imparted by Bhagavān Paramashivam, Agatam Shiva Bhaktrej, which means the one that came out of Bhagavān Paramashiva's mouth, the knowledge from his 5 faces, to his consort Girija, Devi Paramashiva Shakti, who in turn passed it on to Vasudeva, Bhagavān Parandhama Mahavishnu. And Bhagavān Mahavishnu, Vasudeva, who in turn applied these principles from the Vedas and Agamas to govern the universe. Using these eternal principles, the Sanatana Dharma, he brought it into practice and embedded this into all living and non-living beings to govern the entire universe.
so this is what is the actual meaning of the word Agama itself. And these Agamas are the sacred scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now, when we say scriptures, we need to understand. We were talking just now about the most advanced civilization. A civilization is made up of its gods, scriptures, rituals, and tenets that are lived. These aspects provide the Vatavarana, the environment where human beings flourish in whichever dimension of life they are passionate about. So it is these things that mainly dictate the way how a civilization is going to be. And these also determine how successful a civilization is going to be. Did you all know? Amongst the 10 most advanced civilizations and amongst the 100 most ancient civilizations, only Sanatana Hindu Dharma is alive. Only Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism is the only civilization that is alive. You can see here we have listed so many civilizations which used to exist at once upon a time. And out of these, there are 10 which is considered as the most advanced civilizations, amongst which Hinduism is also one. But the rest other 99 civilizations and the rest other 9 most advanced civilizations are all only available in the museum. Today you want to go and learn about Egyptian civilization, you can only find it in the museum. Or Babylonian civilization, you only find it in the museum. But this one civilization with its high advancement is thriving even to this day. It is alive. This is the only civilization that is kept alive.
Which is the longest living and actively functioning and more expanding civilization that continues to exist. And the root for any civilization that exists, the root of that goes deep into its tenets, its scriptures, its lifestyle, its principles based on which it exists. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is the longest living civilization, boasts proudly of having 100 million source books. It is based on these tenets, these principles, this knowledge. It is rooted on this deep knowledge that we, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all the Hindus around the world have evolved. The principles based as envisioned, enshrined in these sacred scriptures is how all of us are experiencing the benefits, the fruits that we are reaping today is from the roots of Sanatana Hindu Dharma's source scriptures, which are not one or two in number, which are 100 million in number. Hindus, we have one of the most unique, one of the most clearly segregated scriptural structure. Our knowledge was organized into a very meticulous system of education, where we categorize our scriptures into Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas, Agamas, and Darshanas. There were various different subcategories into which we categorize.
And our Hindu scriptures were vast. Here you can see the numbers that are available. See, usually you take any other religion. If you go Google and see, the definition of a religion is usually given as based on the source scripture that it has. Some religions, most of the religions have one source scripture, but some have 2 or 3 maximum. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the only one that has not 1, not 2, not even 100, but 100 million source scriptures. The source scriptures are still 100 million. Like if you see over here, Vedas, there are 10,600 verses. And Agamas, there are 28 main Agamas and 202 Upagamas. Kamika Agama alone has hundreds crores of crores, not just crores, but 100 crores of crores verses. Sukshma and Sahasragama has 1,000 billion crore verses. Agneya Agama has 30,000 crore verses. Like this, there are so many Agamas. Actually, there are many source scriptures which we still don't even have access to. More than 4 lakh verses are there just in the major Puranas.
What is the significance of these verses? Please understand. Just one of the subset of one of the Agamas elaborately reveals about gravity, about atomic theory, about the whole universe. Just Surya Siddhanta speaks about how the whole universe functions. Each of our Agamas were advanced sciences. It was not just religion and worship as we falsely understand it today to be. Our Agamas passed on some of the most important sacred knowledges in the field of architecture, medicine. It was these Agamas and Vedas which were the source of plastic surgery that today humanity is enjoying. We were the source of medicine. So every Agama has gifted unique sciences, enlightened sciences to the world. That is why whether mathematics, whether architecture, construction, dentistry, medicine, in any field, we have contributed one of the most important aspects to the field. We were the seed on which these fields evolved and grew.
All have been to universities. You can put yes in the chat. All have been to universities. I mean, definitely each of you would have graduated through universities, right? But just give me a wave of hands. Yeah. Okay, I wanted to ask all of you, which is the oldest university do you think exists? Who were the first people to have university? Okay, now since I'm talking about, Hinduism, I know immediately all of you will be like, oh, Hinduism. But actually, did you know that? today, what are your favorite universities? You'll name, probably you'll say Harvard. I like some of the most top universities. You'll give a few universities in your list. But what if I told you that the first ever people to do a proper schooling and not just normal schools, but schools that even were like, residential schools, universities, this entire education system was a gift from Hindus to the whole of humanity. We have a lot of universities that exist even to this day as a like a testament, which states very clearly how we were the first people to have universities that were so advanced that people from various different countries used to come here to study.
Let's take for example the University of Takshashila mentioned, which is dating back to Ramayana and Mahabharata. Takshashila is described to have housed over 10,500 students at its zenith, and the scripture of Ramayana mentions it very clearly of how this Takshashila was established for the sons of Bharata, and the whole University of Takshashila was established by them. And let's go to the next one, the University of Mithila. This once again dates back to more than 5,000 years ago. Mithila University, this learning center it was prominent seat of the Brahmanical system of education, and this is referenced in the Ramayana once again. Here is where Raja Janaka Maharaja, who is the father of Devi Sita, the consort of Sri Ramachandra. So here is where Rishi Janaka held religious conferences where various rishis and learned seers from various different sects around the world would come, discuss, debate upon, implement policies and conduct their respective voting systems to have these policies implemented to govern the structure. The next is the Telhara University. This Telhara University, which is presently located near Nalanda University in current day India. This university is mentioned in Chinese travelers Hyun Song and It Sing in their travel accounts about this Telhara University, and this as a seat of higher research and a competitor to Nalanda University. This was yet another prominent universities of the Hindus. The next one is the Sharada Peeth Temple University. Adi Shankaracharya studied in this university around 6th century BCE. The literary records of existence of Sharada Peeth Temple University dates back to easily 2,500 plus years. 2,500 plus years. Even before humanity, the modern day people could even assume something about education, or even before we all started thinking. Today we all talk that it was a British colonization that civilized so many countries around the world, but much before it, 2,500 plus years, more than 5,000 years ago, we have had advanced, clearly established university systems. They had their own entrance examination systems. They had their own qualifications, their own degrees and certificates based on which they functioned. And Adi Shankaracharya studied in this very university, the Sharada Peetham Temple University.
Now, we need to understand something here. Why are we talking about these universities? Why are we talking about the scriptures? How many of us as Hindus are able to even have answers to our questions about Hinduism? When we say the term Hindus, how many of you even have confidence? See, now that you've had a lot of experiences with Swamiji, and you've been, learning more about Hinduism, definitely the cognition you have about Hinduism would be much higher, much stronger. But think about it. At once, we were spanning in 56 nations, 200 kingdoms. Now we have gone into such a way where other than Kailasa, there's no other state existing for Hindus. And not just that, Hindus, the next generation of Hindus, are losing confidence on Hinduism. Even the basic rites, rituals to perform the rituals, the death rituals, even for that, the next generation, most of the next generation Hindus are not ready to do. Why do you think this problem is existing? Why do you think, how many of you recognize that, yes, in the next generation of Hindus, there is a lack of, they don't have the pride about Hinduism. They don't feel like, yes, Hinduism is like this. I want to be a proud Hindu. How many of you recognize that the next generation is not erring towards that? And they are distancing themselves away from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. How many of you see that? I request all the participants, even the people that are watching us on YouTube, I request all of you to also take a moment and post it. How many of you are able to see it and recognize? Please take a moment and share that with us.
I see yes. I see yes in various chats. And Sanjay Oria has posted, if it is in Ramayana, then it is more than 15,000 years ago. And he's surprised about how our universities existed. Actually, apart from the Gurukul systems, even Gurukul systems were like schools. After schools, they've had the proper university structure where the graduates, the kids, they were all made to give not examinations as we see it today. There were extremely, very, very meticulous, organized structure in which the kids were given education and how the kids were evolved and brought up in.
Absolutely. So now, if you're saying yes, that's also posted, yes, they don't believe the rituals. Exactly. Not just rituals, Hindus, the next generation Hindus, this is what next generation, even they are losing, they're missing out on a large extent. Confidence they carry inside them about themselves. Why is this an important issue to address? Because the knowledge that people have to do it, people do not have answers to their questions. People don't have answers to why I should wear kumkum, why should I wear sari, why should I wear basma, what is Hinduism, why did Rama send Sita to the forest?
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Foreign, different various foreign countries like UK, US, and so many different people. So how will you know who is the source from which you are learning authentic or not? Today, there are so many articles that quotes Ramayana as one of the most misogynistic events that ever happened. How will you have answers to your questions? Today, Hindus not having access to the Hindu scriptures is one of the most unfortunate things. Did you know in the ancient Bharat, the 56 Hindu nations, the Akhanda Bharata, did you know that any child, irrespective of the caste, creed, irrespective of their beliefs, irrespective of all of these, every single individual had access to knowledge? Today, there are so many parents that take loans. There are so many parents that are taking the pressure of money, the whole loan, debt crisis, etc., just to give good education to their children. Imagine if you wanted to send your child to university like Stanford, Oxford, or Yale. It's going to be a struggle. It's a dream for so many people, but it's only a few people achieve it. Only few people have access to it. Did you know our ancient education system, such advanced system which produced geniuses like Aryabhatta, Chanakya, so many amazing enlightened beings, was open, completely free of cost? This education system had no fees, and based on the disciple's ability to pay, the disciple out of his or her gratitude used to offer Guru Dakshina. There are so many such meticulous systems that were placed, and the knowledge was so easily available and accessible to the people.
Now, why we were asking you about whether the next generation Hindus, did why do they even know about Hinduism? Is because we need to address a very, very, very important problem here. Any of you here who, when you were a young child, you got bullied because you were a Hindu? Because nowadays a lot of such reports are coming that just because you're a Hindu, you get bullied in school, people taunt you. Neither the kids nor even their parents are having the right knowledge to even answer their questions about Hinduism. But why? Why is it this the condition of our Hindus today? Why is this the condition of our own people today? Let's understand something here. Did you know that actually limited to this temple library? This is actually given. There's a very clear reference to this, where the Uttarakamikagama, from the 74th chapter of Uttarakamikagama, very clearly states how every temple has to have library. The very construction plan given in Kamikagama, the Uttarakamikagama, clearly states how in the 4 main directions of the temple, the Center for Scriptural Studies, the Veda Agamas, should be constructed in all the 4 main directions of the temple. So each of these 4 directions has to have a library. For example,
the 74th chapter from the Uttarakamikagama beautifully declares and ordains Prasadau Chaturdikshu Tadvite Swantaralake Bhakto Tatstanake Vapi Vidyasthanam Prakalpayet. It says, Center for the Scriptural Studies, the Vedas and Agamas, should be constructed in all the 4 main directions of the temple, in the corner directions of the temple, in its inner enclosures, or in the locations recommended for the installations for the images of Shaiva devotees. Which means the Agamas, as ordained by Paramashiva and as followed by all the living beings, Hindus, every temple, each city easily had over 500 temples in the ancient days. You will find more temples than houses. And every temple, Angas, Vedangas, everything were put very clearly and made available, accessible to people. So let's say you visit a temple in Srirangam. You would have been able to go and access all of its agamas, the principles that it follows, and you will be able to educate yourself, and you will be able to access those books free of cost. This was the principles based on which Sanatana Hindu Dharma functioned, which is why every being, every Hindu that lived in the ancient past was so advanced, educated. There were no illiterate people. There were no poor people. There were no beggars. There was no hunger, no poverty, no thefts, no robbery. That is why so many ancient travelers described the Akhanda Bharata as the golden bird of the world, which is why we were so advanced. We contributed to 64% of the global GDP.
If we were really so advanced, right? We were extremely highly advanced. We had the best education system. We had international universities where people from different parts of the world were traveling and coming. What happened to us? Why is it that today that Hindus are in a position where we don't even know about our own understand? Hindus have one of the worst persecuted identity crisis about themselves. We have been through something that has made us like this, where we don't even have confidence or even knowledge about any of this. Why?
Our advanced education system, the successful societal structure, and the prosperous lives that we had attracted invaders from all over the world who brutally destroyed our education system to annihilate Sanatana Hindu Dharma from its very roots, to destroy Akhanda Bharata from her very roots. This was one of the most systematic persecutions. They targeted our universities, education system, so that the next generation of the Hindus do not have access to this knowledge. That is why all the invaders study the history, look back into the history. Almost 100% of the Hindu universities were destroyed. 8 major libraries, including Nalanda, Takshashila, Vikramashila, with millions of books were destroyed, burnt. All the invaders targeted our temples, which housed libraries. They all targeted universities. The world's largest Tamil Hindu library, the Jaffna Public Library, was burnt to ashes. And 13,000 universities across Bharat and 100,000 gurukuls were destroyed just in Bengal and Bihar alone. Just in Bengal and Bihar alone, 100,000 schools were destroyed. This is the amount of knowledge. We need to visualize this. Every time we say a school or a library was destroyed, along with it, not just the burning of the scriptures, along with it, the most ancient secrets, the most advanced sciences that enlightened masters would have written down have all been burnt. There were no second copies. There were no access for these scriptures. Just let's take an example. Nalanda, one of the top universities, had 9 million books burnt by the Islamic invader Bakhtiyar Khilji. This library was so vast that it took entire 6 long months for it to completely burn down. Just one of the universities, which was much later, Nalanda was one of the most recent universities. Various other universities dated back way earlier than this. And this alone housed more than 9 million scriptures.
Actually, usually Nalanda is told as the ancient library for us or the ancient university for us. You all need to know, as Nithyananda was mentioning, Nalanda is one of the recent universities. It's not old as we are made to believe.
And humanity is losing the access to its scriptures. Today, Hindus are like this because we do not have access to our scriptures. We do not have access to our source knowledge. We do not have access to these amazing sciences. Imagine, with the limited knowledge, out of 100 million scriptures, today only 8 million are even accessible. 20 million could be retrieved, can be achieved back. And even this 8 million, today, unfortunately, so many Hindus themselves are not even aware of its importance or not even aware of its significance. If just the remaining scriptures alone has contributed to so many advanced sciences like discovering gravity, talking about contributing zero, the digit zero to mathematics, talking about grahanas, panchanga, which clearly describe the astronomical positions, and introducing medicinal systems such as plastic surgeries, Ayurveda. Just with what is remaining, we have so many advanced sciences. Imagine if we have access to our source scriptures back, we will be way advanced than where we are right now. We are
Understand
lacking more than 1,000,000 years of evolution just because of not having access to the scriptures. We are in a conscious deficit. We have lost access to our source scriptures. And that is why today Hindus, the Hindu youth, do not have access to the source scriptures. And Hindus do not even know the significance or importance of having access to this sacred knowledge or sacred sciences.
Understand, this is something very important for us to cognize. The current condition of these scriptures, even the remaining scriptures, are getting destroyed in a very rapid rate. 80% of our scriptures, understand, 80 million scriptures, we don't have access to it. It's completely lost, destroyed. The libraries, universities were burnt straight for 6 months together. And do you all know what is the current status of these scriptures? Even Hindus, this is a picture. It's very, very painful. Actually, this is one of the places from where Swamiji retrieved so many scriptures. The people who had access to these scriptures, unfortunately, did not even know the value of these scriptures. They didn't have a clue as to why these scriptures, what are these scriptures for? They had no idea about it. So many of them just let it go. Many times, these scriptures were either thrown away, put for termites to feed on, sometimes just thrown in the dustbin, sometimes burnt, given as, like how usually those old newspapers are given away for the sake of money. That has become the current status of these scriptures. This is the unfortunate, it's extremely unfortunate, but this is what our current status is. And
This need of the hour, when the humanity is lacking the conscious awakening, and when all of us Hindus have lost access to the source scriptures, it is need of the hour to keep Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. We need access to our source scriptures. And it is in this moment that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the avatar of Paramashiva, descended on planet Earth with one of his main purpose being to revive this ancient scriptures of Hinduism.
one great thing in the modern day, information age, internet age, human beings can't be manipulated anymore by a small gang of people, by keeping the mass media cult under them. No. World cannot be controlled anymore by mass media cult or entertainment industry cult. And world cannot be controlled anymore by missionary militants and militant missionaries. The next generation, the modern day youth has started questioning the utility value of everything. And I tell you, Hindu tradition is the best designed, developed tradition just to contribute. Hindu knowledge is amazingly contributing. I can very boldly tell you with all joy and pride, Hindu scriptures are the most unadulterated, as maintained, as purely as it was uttered, revealed in the beginning. The Vedas are as it is from the time Paramashiva breathed it to Parashakti to Vishnu to Brahma and the Guru Parampara. Narayanam Patmabhavam Vasishtam Shaktinja Tatputra Parasharanja Yasam Sugam Gauda Padam Mahantam Govinda Yogindra Matasya Sishyam Srishankaracharya Matasya Vatman Padanja Asta Malaganja Sishyam Tamtroda Ganmartikakaramanya. The whole Guru Parampara, unadulterated, I tell you. History, geography, astrology, astronomy, cosmology, physics, chemistry, biology, medicine, mysticism, religion, economy, in every field, administration, social justice, law and order, in every field, the field of education itself, spirituality, superconscious mind, power manifest in every level. Nothing compared to the extreme life positive knowledge source of Hinduism. This is the most non-violent, life positive knowledge tradition in every field. Unimaginable knowledge source is lying in that 2,20 million source books of Hinduism. Around 10,000 traditions are still alive. I am not talking about what we lost, what we still have, kept it alive, at least in the museums, which I can revive. I can add flesh and bones to this whole scriptures and make it living, alive lifestyle. I want all Hindus to start becoming real Hindus, non-violent, extremely life positive and contributing. This is what is the core identity of Hinduism. Let's start living that core identity, core narrative of Hinduism. That's the best strategy to stop the Hindu Holocaust. I tell you, Hindus have a great future. I want all the Hindus who are interested and listening to me, all of you, please wake up and start contributing more and more and build contributing lifestyle. That's the best way to stop the Hindu Holocaust. At least 10% of the Hindus should become Brahmana by Varna. Only then we can collect all these books and store it properly, make digital and physical libraries and practice those knowledge, build laboratories and Teach this knowledge to the whole world. This is what is my life's mission. Of course, translation, making it searchable, making it user-friendly, indexing, all this work put together. That is the purpose for which I started this Nithyananda Hindu library. I will establish the most authentic, world's largest physical and virtual library and Hindu university. Hindu literatures are made illegitimate, stolen. Many concepts and principles and ideas are stolen. And Hindus are made to feel that literatures are all just mythology and faltu and just somebody's fantasy. I will make sure enough scientific researches are done, proper documentations are done, analysis are done. Not only I will collect, compile, organize the world's largest Hindu knowledge resource library, I will make all of it user-friendly for the whole world by making virtual Hindu library available for the world. I am very clear. I am going to collect everything related to Hinduism. The source scriptures, various commentaries and translations, good or bad. Some translations are true to the original, some are 80% true, some are 70% true, some are absolutely distorted. But I am going to collect everything, organize, index. My initial level plan is 10,000 students will be able to reside and study. 2 crore means 20 million Hindu scriptures. And largest virtual library, very organized and made user-friendly. Collecting all the 2 crore, 20 million source books, organizing, indexing, then translating, making it user-friendly, making library, physical library and making digital library, then studying it, researching it, making laboratories. For example, the Hindu battery, which can be charged, recharged by consciousness, does not need any other chemical from outside. The Hindu aircraft, which can fly through the conscious sound technology, the consciousness-based light technology, sound technology, consciousness-based biology, consciousness-based biology-based technology. When consciousness starts growing in your biology becomes totally different, and that biology can be used to fly, empower, energize multiple machineries in Hindu tradition. Collecting this 2 crore, 20 million scriptures, organizing, indexing, translating, building laboratories, not just libraries, laboratories, universities, where we conduct clinical trials, medical trials, scientific researches. Everything gets organized, made user-friendly for the humanity and shared with the humanity free of cost. I invite people from all over the world to share your time, treasure, talent. I invite all the practicing Hindus, living, practicing Hindus and Hindu sympathizers 200 crore, 2 billion population. At least 10% of you, 2 crore, please come and become Brahmanas by Varna. Let's take up this project of reviving Hindu knowledge, contributing Hindu knowledge. Jatis belongs to Brahmana or Vaishya or Kshatriya or Shudra does not matter. An Acharya incarnation, Avatara Purusha, has a right to declare which Varna you belong to. Whether you are Shudra by Jati, Vaishya by Jati, Brahmana by Jati, or Kshatriya by Jati, don't worry. Decide to change your Varna to Brahmana Varna by taking up this responsibility of Nithyananda Hindu Library. I already started the work. Last 20 years I am doing work in this line. It is time. In next few years you will see the fruit. This revival of Kailasa, Nithyananda Hindu Library, it starts. It can never end.
Hindus becoming aware of Hinduism. We standing up for revival of our scriptures is the need of the hour.
Understand, it's too important. And Swamiji is doing the work. Swamiji is doing this grand revival for all of us. As Swamiji said, we just need at least 10% of the entire Hindu population, just 10% of people to contribute to this cause. One of the important responsibilities of the Sarvajna Pita is to keep this pillar of Kailasa alive. We request all the participants that are here with us, that are today right now sitting here with us, please take a few minutes. Whoever is clicking with us, whoever wants to be a part of this huge cause, take a moment now and head to sksjp.org and fill your intention. How many of you want to really do this? Whoever wants to become a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman and be a part of this cause, we humbly request all of you, please take a moment now and head to this link and file your intention. Understand, every penny that you are going to be giving for this cause will directly go to revive a scripture. We have 20 million scriptures and already 1 million palm leaves have been retrieved, restored and digitally printed, made available for humanity completely free of cost.
We have had 3,000 plus years of destruction by combined attacks of millions of invaders. And we have an avatar of Paramashiva at this moment who has stretched his life to 200 years. Swamiji told he's going to live beyond 200 plus years for the revival of these scriptures. Even after Swamiji stretching his lifespan to 200 years, we still only have 7% of the total time of destruction for the revival of these scriptures. 3000 plus years of destruction. Only 200 years for revival, even after an avatar stretching his lifespan to the maximum. And we only have 7% of the total time. When an avatar comes down, understand only an avatar can do the complete revival, because many of these scriptures cannot even be understood by modern day human beings. Only an avatar can decode, reveal it in the language that we can understand, and the many scriptures that are not yet there, and Swamiji will be downloading it through the power manifestation and reviving it back to the humanity. And for this whole thing, even 200 years of an avatar's life is too less. It's only 7% of the total time of destruction. When an avatar has made himself available, it is a need of the hour that we Hindus stand up for this cause. In whatever way you can take this step, in whatever way you can be a part, decide to become a part, decide to be a part of this revival. It's a huge work to be done. And Avatar's stretching his life for 200 years is still not enough. And when an avatar has made himself available, it becomes our responsibility for us to stand up for this cause. Swamiji, through KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu Library, the world's largest Hindu library, is actively working for this very cause, to revive these lost scriptures of Hinduism, to make Hindus being able to access these Hindu scriptures. Every one of you that are watching us live right now, please take a few minutes. If you have an intention, you may not know a way, but you have intention even in your remotest corner of your hearts. Please head to this link, sksjp.org. How much ever you are willing to contribute, however you are willing to become a part, put your intention, because only if we start intending to become a part, Cosmos will manifest the way for us to become a part of this grand mission. Understand, when the avatar has made himself available, it is critical need of the hour. The Hindu, the Veda Mata that is contributed, that has gifted humanity these advanced sciences, is now in need, in desperate need of revival. The Veda Mata that was attacked continuously for over 3000 years needs to be revived, restored. Her glory needs to be given back to her. She needs to be allowed to survive and thrive, for which Paramashiva himself has come down to revive this. For every one of you that are watching here, don't worry about your resource. Don't even worry about how you are going to do it, what you're going to do. But when you listen to this, even in the remotest corner of your heart, if you feel, yes, I want to be a part, I have an intention to be a part, please head to sksjp.org and all of you can become a part of this initiative. Just file your intention, and that intention, if you intend to become a part, you will manifest it.
I request all the participants, please take a few minutes now and go ahead and fill up in this link. Understand, even if you feel, I do have intention, I have done it before, or I'm not too sure if I have the funds for it, don't worry. Your intention is the most crucial thing. If you intend from the context of reviving these scriptures, you really want to be a part of it, please take a moment and go ahead and fill up this form.
You all can head to sksjp.org. Once you head there, you could scroll down to the bottom of the screen, and it will lead you. You can see a donate button on the top right corner. You will see a donate button, or you could even scroll down to understand further. And you can click the donate button. It will lead you to your Kailasa citizenship portal, and you can go ahead and click. If you are ready to become a Yajaman immediately, or if you are ready to become a Karta immediately, or if you have an intention, you can just put you need blessings to be able to manifest becoming a Yajaman or Karta and submit your intention. It is just 2 clicks, but your intention is powerful enough to manifest the reality that you are seeking to achieve.
We see many up. This is really nice to see that so many of you are clicking with this cause and feel that yes, it is really needed for this is like going to change the destiny of humanity itself. Thank you so much. We really thank all the participants who have immediately jumped up and said, I want to be a part of this. I want to do it and signed up. Thank you so much. We are still seeing continuously the sign-ups are coming. Thank you so much. We also encourage all the other participants, whoever is here, please take a few minutes. And if you feel the pain, if you feel that necessity, see, this just being part of the revival of the scriptures alone can help not just you, but your further generations. Imagine and see tomorrow when you leave your body, there is no, your next generation, your son, your daughter is not even ready to do the rituals for you. What would your life after you leave the body be? Forget about leaving the body, even when you're alive. In front of us right now, humanity is going through such a deep crisis. War, terrorism, people are not able to handle themselves. It is only Sanatana Hindu Dharma that's so advanced and has the solutions for it. Imagine just one scripture, Charaka Samhita, can easily give solutions to many of the modern issues, the modern day problems, which the doctors thought it never existed in the past. And one of the
The important things for all of us to understand is Swamiji has not just revealed it, he has already done the work and achieved many of these visions that Swamiji had declared years ago. Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library will be the epicenter for all the scriptures, which will locate, acquire, collect, organize, publish, preserve, and teach and spread the Shastras. Through Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library, Swamiji is envisioning working proactively for the last more than 27 plus years. Kailasa runs, administers itself through the ancient scriptures and the principles from the Vedas and Agamas under the constitution of scriptural authority as eternal truths, the Hindu Shastras. Swamiji very beautifully tells that books and deities made Nithyananda. This is something that we all would have heard Swamiji repeating very, very, very often, that books and deities made Nithyananda. Today, this vision, this passion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is what has grown into the world's largest collections of scriptures. And did you know when Swamiji started working for this? At the tender age of 3. The world's largest collection of Hindu scriptures started with a book called Atma Puranam. This book was gifted to Swamiji by Swamiji's guru, Sri Saki Swamigal, and this is the first book in Swamiji's collection for humanity, which has today grown into the world's largest collection of online and physical Hindu scriptures. The world's largest digital and physical library. This passion of a young boy who was just at the age of 3 has today grown into the world's largest, the epicenter for the Hindu scriptures.
And this small, this is Swamiji just at the age of 3. This is Swamiji when he was just 3 years old. Swamiji had already started his Chaturmasya then, and started the revival work at that tender age of 3 itself. And today, Swamiji has made this whole knowledge completely available for free. The Nithyananda Hindu Jnanalaya, there's a Nithyananda Hindu library, is focusing on collecting the remaining 20 million scriptures. The source scriptures, already 1 million Hindu scriptures are successfully collected, preserved, and given to world completely for free. Actually, you all can see these are some of the palm leaves that were retrieved from places. Even now, there are teams of sannyasis that are sent to various places where it might be some street shops or sometimes even the paper place where you give your old newspapers to. In all these places, sometimes even in dump yards, scriptures are thrown and like literally casted away. People do not know the value of it. So sends the sannyasis to go that various teams go to various different places, different countries, and to remote villages and retrieve these scriptures. We pay them the money and retrieve the scriptures. And Swamiji takes these palm leaves and with the team restores each of these palm leaves.
And this KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu Jnanalaya, the Hindu library, is working proactively, directly under the guidance. Books are Swamiji's passion. And we can see the joy in Swamiji's face when Swamiji's handling the scriptures. Swamiji is so passionate about these knowledge sciences. Swamiji has established the Nithyananda Hindu Jnanalaya while ensuring that the knowledge is made accessible and shared free of cost to all. This is the most important part of it. And already successfully, we have collected 1 million source books of Hinduism. Swamiji has authored over 10,000 books in 3 languages, translated in over 60 languages, 50 languages. Here we can see, taken from these source scriptures, Swamiji is already making these available to everyone. Today, in any which language that you want to access, Swamiji's scriptures are available in most of the dominant languages on planet Earth. More than 10,000 plus books are already authored, apart from all the other colossal work that Swamiji is doing. Swamiji has published over 10,000 plus articles in various newspapers, magazines, and various different articles. And Swamiji has made these two available to people completely free of cost. Today, Swamiji has collected more than 15 terabytes of digital books and rare manuscripts from 19 Sarvagnya Peetams, ancient mutts, and ashrams. When we say ancient mutts, these are ancient monastery campuses, ancient universities, and ancient temples. Today, where many of these temples do not have enough resources, money, or enough support, economic support, to maintain these scriptures. And Swamiji provides the support, and Swamiji collects, preserves, and organizes these ancient scriptures. Unfortunately, today, when people do not even know the value of the Hindu scriptures, Swamiji is reviving. We have over 1 million palm leaf scriptures and 15 terabytes of digital books, rare manuscripts that Swamiji has collected, preserved, and made available for us to access. Through the KAILASA's Nithyananda Jnanalaya, Swamiji is organizing, presenting the Hindu scriptures as available on planet Earth digitally in multiple languages, authentic translation as it is, without any manipulation, interpretation, with a total compilation accounting to over 1 million pages on Hinduism, collection of 22,000 digital books and 1,000 e-textbooks. Swamiji's vision of Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library is to house 50 million books and manuscripts on Hinduism, including 20 million source books on Hinduism. And for this whole revival, Swamiji has only, please mark it, it's only 200 years, because it's only 7% of the total time of destruction. Even after an avatar, out of his compassion, has stretched his lifespan to as long as 200 years, we still have only 7%. Swamiji's vision through the Nithyananda Hindu Library is to have a state-of-art library building which is spread over 10 million square feet, easily 230 acres, which uses the latest softwares to automate the library management. Swamiji's vision is, if let's say someone who's absolutely has no idea of Hinduism steps into the library, and let's say they want to learn about what is Hinduism's take on LGBTQ. The moment they want it, the whole library should be automated in such a way that their scriptures, based on their preference, the options will be provided to them. There'll be kiosks through which they can click and they can choose the scriptures. The library shelf, they will be led to that, and they will be able to pick up the exact book out of all the options provided. Swamiji's vision is to make this so easily accessible. Just like how you can walk into any Starbucks, order your preferred coffee, and you will get a choice. You know, any Starbucks in the world you walk into, you will get these choices. Same way, any person from any background, any walk of life should be able to access the Hindu scriptures. And for this vision, Swamiji is establishing world's largest digital library of Hindu books and manuscripts. The Grantha Samadhi is one of the most important of all the Samadhis, which has kept the Hindu palm leaf scriptures alive. These Grantha Samadhis are where all the ancient palm leaf scriptures, the Vedangas, Agamas, all of these are collected, preserved, and organized for us to be able to access and worshipped as a deity, where they are preserved in its original form. And the vision through Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library is for all the books to be printed on non-tearable paper for long-term preservation, traditional the Rexin grade binding of all the books, setting up large-scale digital printing units at library so that we can fast-pace. It's a colossal amount. We have 20 million scriptures to revive. We have only 200 years of the avatar's availability. That means it is critical need of the hour to kickstart, to enable these systems, make it accessible easily in multiple locations around the world, and most importantly, to protect these scriptures so that once again they are not destroyed.
Understand, this revival, you being part of this revival, it not just helps you, okay, you are doing, standing up for a great cause. No, it helps you. You will gain so much of conscious currency. The normal currency that you have today, let's say you have rupees, ringgits, dollars, whatever type of currency might be having, it's all useful as long as you are in this body, in this plane. Sometimes some currencies you can't even, the value reduces drastically when you move from one country to another. But the conscious currency, what you get when you become part of Kailasa, when you do Paramashiva's work, when you are part of his life, what you get is called as the conscious currency. All those who actually, if you are single, you're not yet married, we highly recommend you take up sannyas. Just jump for sannyas. The way your life will be, if you dedicate your life for this cause and say, I'm just dedicating my life for this cause, you will see, not just in this birth, but even after you leave the body, forever, you will be part of Paramashiva's own family, and you will have the kind of benefits that it just showers upon you. You will suddenly see in all aspects of your life. Recently, we had held a voting where we had asked the Chitsabha members who were serving in Prejamans, asking, how many of you feel that, after you became a serving Epitajaman, how many of you feel that your life has transformed? We had almost 90% of the people saying in all dimensions they have had breakthroughs. It was so amazing to see the statistics. And people have shared their experiences, saying how whether it's not just health alone or just wealth alone, they contributed. They offered whatever they have at the feet of Swamiji and became a serving Epitajaman. Suddenly they are seeing that so much of wealth is being showered upon them, so much of health, auspiciousness, abundance, amazing relationships in every facet of life. They're having breakthroughs. We had many people who had actually written and shared their experiences. Understand, stand up for this cause. Whoever is resonating with this, and if you feel that you want to take up sannyas, jump now. Go ahead and click the sannyas application form now. It's being posted for all of you in the chat. We'll also be projecting the link for all of you.
And for all those who are watching it, and if you feel this is the need of the hour, you want to do something about it, you can become a part of Sarvagnya Pita. Through Sarvagnya Pita, Swamiji envisions one of the important aspects is to revive the Hindu library, the Hindu scriptures. This is the need of the hour, and we have only 7% of the total time. And at this critical hour, even if you have an intention, forget about what you can do right now. But even if you feel you have an intention right now, take a step, because when you intend, Cosmos will provide you all the resources to manifest. When you create the intention inside of you, Cosmos will shower you with all the needed resource for you to manifest, for you to experience, for you to be showered with the ultimate resource, whatever you need to create that reality that you want. And now, it is time for all of us to get ready for the darshan, and we request all the participants, every one of you that have an intention, you want to be a part, please to take a few minutes, and we request every one of you to sign up. Please head to sksjp.org. You can register your intention in there, and you will be able to start manifesting. The moment you start committing to it and you start you declare your intention for it, you will be able to very easily manifest it. Now, with this, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, all of us are going to be having the Simhagna Murti darshan of the forms of Paramashiva, through which he manifests to annihilate any type of Maya, any delusion, any illusion, any Maya that people are stuck in. Anywhere in your life, you feel you are stuck. You do not know how to achieve something in life. You are really in need of support in some aspects of your life. Any aspects, whatever they might be, please feel free to post all of them as prayers today. This particular manifestation of Paramashiva as Simhagna Murti will remove any type of delusions that we are stuck in. And Swamiji will be blessing us as these ultimate manifestations of Paramashiva. And with this, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be having an alive darshan of the Simhagna Murti forms of Paramashiva. We request all the participants, every one of you, to please stay tuned and understand. Even in alive darshan, all the prayers you post, everything Swamiji attends through his Nirvikalpa Samadhi, through his Divya Sharira. He listens to every single prayer, every single intention. So connect intensely to Swamiji and pray to him. Any boons that you ask will be blessed and will be showered upon. Let us all now get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, as all of us are here preparing to receive the darshan, we request all the participants to please settle down. Today's darshan that we're all going to be receiving, the darshan of Simhagna Murti. Each of these manifestations of Paramashiva are the very forms through which he comes, blesses every single person, each being, to experience the highest state of consciousness and break free from all delusions. Simhagna Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Vishapaharana Murti, Kurma Samhara Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti, Rakta Bhiksha Pradana Murti. Each of these forms or manifestations of Paramashiva are the forms which he takes, assumes, to liberate Mahavishnu, Parandhama, from delusions. Even when Parandhama, Mahavishnu, assumes the form, because he assumes the human form, he falls into his own Maya, the Vishnu Maya. And Paramashiva comes down in each different manifestations to remind Mahavishnu his original state of existence and gives a breakthrough. Today, all of us learnt about Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, right? How to raise ourselves to the highest frequency. We all learnt about the Rasasiddham process. Today, we understood about how you can experience the highest frequency of existence through unclutching. Then we learnt about Maya Tattva. Each one of these powerful cognitions we learned today, through the darshan, Swamiji will be initiating them as an experience inside of us. Just by catching a glimpse of these forms, we will be liberated from all forms of suffering in life, and we will literally be gifted enlightenment, the state, the space, the experience of enlightenment itself. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, to settle down.
Right now, as all of us are preparing for receiving the darshan, understand, just hold on to your intention. During this time, Swamiji is going to be connecting spines to Meru. We learn the process is done. Just in the session before we started the session about reviving the scripture, how the ocean was done. One side, one side, the Devata are pulling and the ocean is getting churned. Swamiji explained it very beautifully. Same way, Swamiji is going to be I sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to hear me better. Sorry, I was just explaining how we all learned about the Rasa Siddham process, where Swamiji explained to us first about the churning of the Milky Ocean, how it happened, and how the Asuras and the Devatas churned the Milky Ocean, and how the nectar of enlightenment came. And same way, Swamiji is going to now churn our spines and connect our spinal cord to the Meru Danda, the Meru, which is holding all the 14 lokas together. Swamiji is going to be connecting our spine to that and going to be churning our spine. And when Swamiji churns our spine, our Kundalini Shakti is going to get awakened. We learned about as a law of Brightly. Swamiji explained about this in the session, which we all listened to just before we started preparing ourselves for the darshan. That is the initiation we're going to be receiving now. We request all the participants to please get your mat, the churner, and kindly settle down. And as Swamiji was explaining to us in that clipping, throughout this process, once Swamiji tells in the darshan, Swamiji himself will be guiding us step by step. You should start doing the churning process like this. You're going to be keeping the churner in between your palms like this, and you're going to be churning it like how you churn the curd to make buttermilk. Same way, you're going to be churning, just do the churning motion with the churner. You don't need to put it on anything. You can just put it on the floor or just hold it up and you can do it. But kindly do not have any plastic, no plastic. If steel churner you have, even if you have a whisk, you can use that. Wooden churner, the traditional wooden churner, which is also called as math in Tamil, that can be used. We request all the participants to please get these items and settle down. In just a few more minutes, we are going to be entering into the darshan.
Please connect, sit straight. Even in alive darshan, understand, Swamiji tells beautifully that there are multiple layers of bodies through which Swamiji operates. And the Swamiji tells, even if the prayer, any devotees, like any corner of the world, day, night, any time, whenever people connect, Swamiji says there's an automatic response system that Swamiji has, which immediately goes towards to attend to that prayer, finishes whatever prayer that devotee is asking for attending to it, and then comes back. This is the body that Swamiji tells where Swamiji visits into people's dreams and gives darshan. It is like an automated system. During the darshan, this automated system of Swamiji becomes intensely alive, intensely accessible to us. Any prayer you ask, you will literally experience Swamiji. That's why there are so many people who will tell during alive darshan, they literally experience as if Swamiji is visiting their house. They could experience that intense presence available, accessible for them. This is how the whole science of how this manifestation happens, using this exact principle. When an avatar becomes available and accessible, when an avatar becomes when he enters into samadhi, he is in one of the most accessible frequency. Anyone connects this time, we intensely experience the samadhi, the state of oneness that Swamiji is in. We experience that feeling connection with him. We experience that intense oneness with that manifestation of Swamiji's. I request all of you to settle down, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us prepare ourselves to receive the darshan, and we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Dhyana Shlokas are the very shlokas which describe the forms of Paramashiva. Each of these manifestations have unique descriptions, unique attributes, and the Dhyana Shlokas describe these attributes, these forms of Paramashiva exactly as we will be receiving their darshan. So this Dhyana Shloka is that of Vishapaharana Murti form of Paramashiva. Abhayahastam Varadahastam Tankam Sarangayuktam Shashidharamahita Pita Vastram Trinetram Shivamasithalalatyam Tam Drisharudha Vishaharana Kamisham Chitra Pinchatya Rupam. The form of Vishaharamurti or Vishapaharanamurti is as follows. Having the Abhaya and Varadahasta, Tanka and bow, he is wearing the crescent moon on his forehead, wearing the yellow clothes and having the three eyes. He has a dark complexioned body and rides a beautiful bull. Such is a beautiful form of Vishapaharanamurti. as we all get ready for the darshan. During the darshan, all of us are going to be experiencing the state of quantum entanglement, through which Swamiji is going to be transmitting the initiation as an experience to each and every one of us. All the initiations, the powerful cognitions that we learned today, through the darshan, Swamiji will literally be embedding them into our very bio-memory. Quantum entanglement is a unique science called as Shaktipada, through which the Guru transmits the experience to the disciples, not just the knowledge, the experience itself to the disciple. This creates a permanent change in the very consciousness, and that lasts forever.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space, billions of light years across. However, there is another universe, an unseen world that governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller, to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now this is the stuff of science fiction, but really we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird, because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
What's surprising is that when you make a measurement of one particle, you affect the state of the other particle. You change its state.
There's no forces or pulleys or, telephone wires. There's nothing connecting those things, right? How could my choice to act here have anything to do with what happens over there?
So there's no way they can communicate with each other. So it is completely bizarre.
In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. All I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. Meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. It's replicating the highest neural activities inside me, experiencing and living life with the cognition, energy and the inner space of an incarnation. You just sit and absorb. That's all.
The Shaktinipada is the word for quantum entanglement. If I have to roughly translate, Sadashiva uses the word Shaktinipada. He goes even one step further, even taking bath in the same water in which master took bath or the deity has been given bath, and sprinkling that same water on your head. So, to the extreme level, Sadashiva describes this quantum entanglement not only in the physical level, even thought currents. If I express certain thought current and you are wow, you feel wow about it, then the entanglement has started. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktinipada with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. I am very clear, you are Sadashiva, whether you understand or not. And more of that truth I will manifest in your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, everywhere. That manifestation is powers, and more you manifest, play with the powers, more and more you will be grounded into the reality you are Sadashiva, ultimate. I am entangling you for this experience. It is a pure spiritual process. The basis of the Shaktinipada itself is oneness, Sadashivatva, Shivoham. That is the basic understanding from where the Shaktinipada, the entanglement starts. So, in few days, more and more they start getting entangled with this truth. The more and more powers manifest. When they manifest the powers, they get more and more entangled with the original truth. Actually, powers are side effects of the entanglement with the original truth. When we express, manifest, we inspire the people who are seeing to come back to this original Shivoham space which they are also carrying. When you see somebody swimming, your biomemory gets the confidence you can also swim. That mirroring neuron effect starts happening. When you see power manifestation going on, even you get entangled with the Sadashiva space of the person who is manifesting the power.
It's not bound by time and space. You are teleported to that space. You are transported to that mystery. You are transported to that level, to to that initiation, to that experience. The entanglement happens more between the person's core consciousness and me. The moment he decides he is seeing me, that is enough. Even if he does not see me, his decision is powerful enough for me to entangle with that person. Shaktini path is not limited to the physics of time-space. Even the two-way video conferencing screen is just to trigger that first few minutes. They need to be triggered, that software need to open up. Just for that only, the two-way video conferencing screen. After that few minutes, you may not even need that screen. The entanglement has started happening. How I heal through healers. Each one of my healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, the deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas, but when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. This levitation, kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else.
Blessings to all of you. This quantum entanglement will make quantum enlightenment manifest in all of you.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have,
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Nithyananda, Hari Nithyananda, 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 Nithyananda, Hari Nithyananda. Nithyananda, Hari Nithyananda, 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 Nithyananda, Hari Nithyananda. Nithyananda, Hari Nithyananda, 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 Nithyananda, Hari Nithyananda. Nithyananda, Hari Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Hari
देवराजसेव्यमान पावनाम्नि पङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनाम्नि पङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे नीलकण्ठवीक्षिताटधायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षरक्षशो विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं रोगमोहदैन्यरोगभोगतापनाशनं ते प्रयान्ति कालभैरवां सन्निधिं ध्रुवम् काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே என் வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் புடுக்கை தலையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே வீடு விழியாள் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலம் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரிகும் ஈசனே சுடரை முடி பூசி உடுகை அடையேது காலனே புலிதோலனே நீரின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியார்க்கு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே விமலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவரசே ஆதிகந்தமிழா
बाणहस्तः कपालवान् असनीश
Shivas Simhagnamurti, Matsya Samharamurti, Vishapaharanamurti, Kurma Samharamurti, Varaha Samharamurti, Rakta Viksha Pradhanamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita, the ultimate. Om, 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 Om. Today, I am initiating all of you with Rasa Siddham process. This is to make you manifest Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. First, understand the basic truths about Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Vedas and Agamas talk various methods for enlightenment, power manifestation, achieving the ultimate goal of the human being, the moksha. Whole thing is roughly classified into four: Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. It is also called Charya Yoga, Kriya Yoga, Yoga Yoga, Jnana Yoga. Listen. Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. Charya means lifestyle. Lifestyle decides the success or failure of your life. Your lifestyle decides the outcome of your life. Your lifestyle decides your success or failure of the life. Listen. Success is not like a lottery you win in one day. Failure is not an accident you come across suddenly one day. Success is not lottery you come across one day, you win one day. No. Success is habit. Listen. Success is habit. Anything you take, whether health, either healthy life or the collapse of health, does not happen in one day. It's very rare you meet with accident and health collapses. That is very rare, exemption. But as a law of the life, as a law of the life. Listen, success or failure is habit. Wealth does not happen in one day. Same way, you don't lose in one day. Wealthy life or poverty is a lifestyle, habit. Losing wealth in one day or achieving wealth in one day happens by accident, which is exemption. That is not a rule. Sometimes people win lottery and they become wealthy in one day. But that is exemption, not rule. As a rule, law of life. As a rule, law of life, your lifestyle is life. Charya means lifestyle. Making your lifestyle as Paramashiva. Next, Kriya. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the greatest science, the cosmic science which had access, which gives you the technology, everything you to has to vertical time zone and the beings who live in vertical time zone. Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma provides techniques, tools, methods, machines, everything you need to know, connect, relate, and get benefited by the vertical time zone and beings who live in vertical time zone. This science is called Kriya. Listen, the higher lokas, vertical time zones, there are some higher and some lower. Starts from Patala. Patala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Talatala, Sutala, Vitala, Atala, and then Buluka, the earth we are in. Then above, Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahmaloka, and beyond all these 14 lokas is the Vaikunta, Shripura, Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma knows the science of connecting with those vertical time zones and even to travel. In those days, long, long ago, the quantum physics and the modern day scientists started waking up to the truth of different time zones, the truths about the Big Bang and black hole and aliens before the science could catch up to all these understandings. The foolish human beings who think they are successful were constantly brainwashing the whole humanity. Nothing else other than this planet Earth, this known world exists. They were constantly brainwashing you guys. They were constantly making you believe. And the cosmic science centered religious traditions like Hinduism was called as legend, mythology. Understand? Now, not only the elite intellectual class of the world is waking up to the truth, the vertical time zones exist, higher planes exist, life outside the planet Earth exists. We are not alone. Aliens exist. Keep this planet Earth better place for you to come back till you achieve the ultimate enlightenment, moksha. You need to be coming back again and again. At least for that sake, keep this planet Earth as livable. Leave it as a better place when you go. So please understand, Kriya Pada is all about the science, methodology to connect with higher world beings, vertical time zone beings, and with their help, making our life better, making this planet Earth a better place to live. Each Hindu temple is machine, living machine, not just dead machine. It's a living organism which can just shoot you up straight to the loka where those gods reside. Drop the shit. I'm repeating, drop the shit of those gurus, stupid fellows who teach, oh, God is not somewhere, he's just inside. Hey, stop. Drop all the shit on those gurus who teach this shit. God, Paramashiva, and all his companions live in vertical time zones somewhere far away. They reflect in your consciousness. So be very clear. The shit gurus who teach, oh, he's inside you, okay. But have you realized it? Have you realized it? He is inside you also. He is far away in those vertical time zones also. Anyone who teaches God is inside you is okay. He's not lying. But if they make the next statement, oh, he's not far away somewhere out there. No, he is there. There are vertical time zones. And those great higher conscious beings do exist there. Kriya Pada is the unique contribution of Hinduism. Materialistic atheists can't digest Kriya Pada. They shiver in front of Kriya Pada. Listen. Materialists, atheists, and chronic capitalists, consumeristic society builds a soft religion which is more or less like makeup for your skin.
just skin deep makeup for you. They constantly brainwash you. Oh, God is inside. Means what? Once you say God is inside, you don't need to do anything. God is inside also. He is there far away in the vertical time zones also. By knowing Him in the vertical time zones, not only you will bring all the great things from those higher dimension time zones to the planet Earth, you will make your life better and the planet's life better. Life in the planet Earth better. You will make planet Earth better place to live. Understand? Every great temple, when I say great temples, the temples where great enlightened beings, Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi is there. Those places are living organisms, can just straight send you to the higher worlds where those gods live, radiate, and shower blessings and auspiciousness. Blessings and auspiciousness. For example, Arunachala, Tiruvannamalai, Arunachaleshwara temple is capable of giving you direct darshan of Maha Kailasa. It can straight send you to Kailasa, give you the darshan. Meenakshi Sundareshwara's temple in Madurai can straight give you the experience of Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. Tirupati, Srinivasa's temple, Srirangam Ranganatha's temple, they can straight give you the experience of Vaikuntha. Understand? These are the organic, living organism. These are actually living organism, living energy portals, which can open up like a time shaft and teleport you directly to those lokas. Kriya Pada is the powerful science. Kriya Pada is the powerful science for you to go to those lokas and experience and come back. Tiruvarur, the Musagunda Chakravarti, not only he went to Devaloka, Suvarloka, he took his whole army, waged a war for the sake of Indra. So understand, it was a science in Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He went, fought war for Indra, won the war for Indra, and brought gifts from Indra to planet Earth. There are 27 things unique only to Tiruvarur, a unique flower, unique chariot, and the unique deity Tyagaraja. All of that, he brought it from Suvarloka, from Devaloka. Hey, these are all not stories. Don't be apologetic, reluctant Hindu. These are truths. These are real, whatever has happened, history. If you think all these are myth, oh, maybe some different theory, a philosophical truth presented with a metaphor, you are a shitty, reluctant, apologetic Hindu. You are already brainwashed, gone, converted. Bull is reduced to bullock. Now you can only pull cart. You are consciously castrated when you stop understanding the great revelations of the Hinduism. When you start thinking Hinduism is mythology, our Puranas are mythology, you are spiritually castrated. You are consciously castrated. Don't try to say, why such harsh words? Simmagnamurti Sarabeshwara is talking. He will talk like this only straight. Don't be consciously castrated Hindu. Spiritually castrated Hindu. Wake up. Science is yet to catch up with the cosmic science of Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Listen. If you understand about the higher worlds, you will realize you are not individual, you are a species. You will look beyond. What you know as the world. When you look beyond what you know as the world, the path for moksha opens up. Path for enlightenment opens up. Kriya Pada is connecting with those higher vertical time zone beings. Charya Pada is manifesting the lifestyle of Paramashiva as Paramashiva. Kriya Pada means connecting with Paramashiva, who is in KAILASA, and all the great superconscious beings in KAILASA like Ganapati, Nandi, Vishnu, Devi, Subramanya, all other gods. Connecting with all those gods, superconscious beings, and not only receiving blessings, grace from them, bringing all those great gifts to planet Earth and making this place a better place to live. So understand, Kriya Pada is method to reach KAILASA. Third, Yoga Pada is to prepare your body, mind, being, and fuel your body, mind, being to shoot up to KAILASA. Jnana Pada is powerful cognitions and truths which can make you manifest powers and enlightenment spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, instantly.
Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. I will go through the guidelines one more time for the power manifestation. So we will be manifesting the power of Mahima, which means the increasing or decreasing the weight of the object. So we went through the pramana before, which is, we'll repeat it again now. So pramana, it goes as Maranam kadyate tena sakina pina kadyate tasya syat paramasiddhir animadiguna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhi bhavet dhruvam akasha pankajagala tiyushamapi vardhate, which translates as death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Laghima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. Rasavriddhi, the nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaj, also increases in him. So this is the pramana from Shiva Samhita. And now we will guide you. We will guide you how to manifest. We have a very simple instructions for manifesting power. So we'll go through them with you. So here we have the guidance for the manifesting the power. So the first thing always is to sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Preferably always is to sit in Padmasana on the ground. If you are not able to sit on the ground in Padmasana, that is fine. You can sit on the chair. Just only think, make sure that your head, neck, and spine are in a straight line. Second thing, we will be visualizing that Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam from the space of Sri KAILASA, and remembering that Paramashiva in our third eye. On this powerful cognition that we are Nithyananda Paramashiva and that anything else other than this powerful cognition in us is a delusion, and drop it. And continuously remember that you are Swamiji himself, that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. See, we will be declaring for that object with which we manifest the powers, which can be a ring or it can be a pen, it can be anything which you would like to use for this power manifestation. So we will be connecting with Swamiji, manifesting the powerful cognition that you are Swamiji, that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva, and from that oneness space, we will be declaring for that object to change the weight, and then we will be verifying the power manifestation. Okay? So for you to measure the weight of the object, you can use a weighing scales, or you can also use a weighing estimation app on any device. You can do that as well. We will also be playing Mahavakya for you at the background, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to help you to be in that oneness space with Swamiji, from where all the powers are manifesting. So now let's begin the power manifestation.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Also, one more guidelines for this power manifestation is that we would request all the participants to also keep the timestamp camera ready as well, so you can record your power manifestation, and then you'll be able to share it with everyone else also on the social media, which is also part of our enriching activity as a power manifestation session. So you can share it with everyone else on social media so others can also connect to this great science of Hinduism and benefit from it. So you can start your video recording as well before you start the power manifestation, and please continue with the power manifestation. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
By the power manifestation, you can weigh the object now, which you are manifesting power with, and you can also stop the video recording. And once that's done, you can head to the social media and share your video recording along with your experience of this power manifestation. How did you feel? How did you Swamiji manifest through you this time? So you can go ahead to social media and share your experience of this power manifestation along with the Sakshi Pramana, which means your authentication of this power manifestation, your Pramana, your the video which you have recorded, which is showing you how you're manifesting the power. You can share both of this in social media in next few minutes.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
End of this Power Manifestation session and today's Paramashivoham Level 2 program, day 14 of Paramashivoham Level 2 program. I hope all of you enjoyed today's program and manifested various different powers and had so many clicks from different jnana segments that we had today and internalization exercises. Tomorrow we're going to be having one more wonderful day where Bhagwan himself will be coming, of course, in the form of Mahakala Bhairava, in the form of Kala Bhairava Murti. And also all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants tomorrow will be having the Shiva Deeksha Level 2, the Vishesha Deeksha initiation, where you will be blessed to connect with the divine directly with Paramashiva and start doing the Guru Puja and Shiva Puja. And of course, so many other power manifestation sessions also will be there tomorrow. So make sure to join. And with this, let us conclude today's sessions with the Purna Mantra. So let us sit straight in a space of gratitude to Swamiji, with his head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji in gratitude. And you can chant along with me. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyananda.